Come on now. Don't be hating on me. I'm not that late. I've got a feeling did you guys get no music then when I was live? Aye. I had audio muted on OBS then. Sorry guys, you missed the dramatic audio playing whilst it was all getting a bit warmed up. How are we all doing? I'm only 5 minutes late, technically. Well, 8 if you want to be super specific. I'm not a professional streamer. I don't know how many times I have to say it. I am not professional. I did see someone asking about Deadwood. I do speak to Deadwood fairly regularly. He's all right. He's hard at work trying to figure out how to make the Sand Devil less of a devil and more of a an owned monster. Put it like that. Have I done my... Yeah, I've done that today. Good. Yeah, he's good. I'm pretty sure he's good. Right. What are we doing? Still grinding this horrific thing. Mini HH, I like it. I like it. Hey, Mullet Reaver, how is it going? The troll of Eileal. I've got to say, like, this feels like they're trying to see how thick we actually are as a community and kind of going, are they dumb enough to pull 110 voids for Eileal when we literally, like, done that? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's a very good bomber. So I put out the video. It was a little bit later than I wanted to for the patch notes video. If you didn't get any audio on the patch notes video, something freaky was happening with mobile. But the multipliers are good for him. He's a good bomber. He's not the best bomber. I think probably the best bombers are still War Mother because I think his base attack is a bit low. So that's something to consider. Like, his base attack is quite low for legendary. But as a solo champ, he's pretty good. My problem I have with him is, outside of Bommel, if you don't really value soloing like me, I'm thinking there's not much value for him. Like, Gaius is a better bomber for arena for me. Because he can't activate his double bombs. So War Mother definitely wins there. Yeah, I'll show you the build now. This isn't 100% because I've been messing around with people so much. My Cerny's a little bit more damage, but we might end up rebuilding Cyr tonight because I got another bit of a luck on my Ascension. I'll show you now. Well, it's going to be a fast run, actually. It was nearly a record run. So, the way that this team works... What are you doing, Cat? No. Opening doors again. The cat has an obsession with opening doors. It's quite annoying. And closing them. You finished? You done? Oh, she's thinking about it. She's got terror in her eyes. The way this works, basically, we use double renegade to kill the waves because I don't have a second reset or anything like that. And then the idea is we want to say just to kill the first wave of the first ads, and then the team needs to die as quickly as possible so that we just machine gun it down with Frozen Banshee. To be honest, I put Frozen Banshee in to get a soul, and then after I got a 5-star soul, I was like, I don't actually have a blessing that works here because we don't want damage. We don't really want, he doesn't do more than a single attack. So yeah, it wasn't great. But Frozen Banshee's build, let's take her out to champions. Yes, there's packs to buy that I'm not buying. Is she here? Oh, she's in the vault. Frozen Banshee is just in Regen Immortal. About 3.3k defense, 62k HP, and just enough resist so that we don't get any freezes or anything. Yeah, mine has a chance to fail, right? Because if Seer doesn't die on the wave, which she does from time to time, then it's a bit dodgy. My Seer needs like an extra 10% more crit damage. Because you'll see here on this wave, she doesn't always kill it fully. Like, I need either another buff, or I need some sort of, like, a little bit more damage on my Seer. So, hopefully we can rebuild the Seer today. Once we get a 24 team running for Sand Devil, because I need to, if I can get 10% more crit damage on my Seer, I think she one-shots that with what I've got here. How do you join your 6-star Ascended Seer Club? With a lot of luck and prayer. There's been many new members. Senti's a member now. Winston Wolf is a member. I think Sent is up there now as a member as well. It's a pretty cool club to be in. LeBurger's the Doom Tower epic. LeBurger's actually quite good for the new Sand Devil boss as well. Yeah, cool. Do you know how many times 10 Chimas I've gone in for? You won't even believe. I think one about this will be my 4th or 5th times 10 Chima that I still haven't got one. Not a single one. I'm not keeping any of these artifacts either. I got a 6-star Beast Wrestler. Does that count as the same? Not quite. Hey Mullen, how you doing? I have the coins to buy 5 and 6-star, but the damage shop. I know, right? I've got enough now. I got lucky on the weekend. I'm up to 120, so that could be a 6-star Seeker if I get a 6-star Seeker in the shop. Anyone else want to see the irony that I got Gnishak as a perfect soul almost instantly? Like instantly on the first reset, I've already got him. Like, how is that even like coded? And the Trumbo. Trumbo actually hits quite hard. I think Trumbo's not a bad damage dealer, believe it or not. So, and we have all these wonderful legendaries that just sit in there. I don't know what to do. Like, you know, I own some of them. Like, I own Walking Tomb Drang, Elenarl, Roshkard, Basilius Roanus, War Chief, but you know. Today was a double sacred day, by the way, guys. Double sacred from Clan Boss, Ultra Nightmare. So, the goal of the stream today is to try and find a blimming farm. I saw someone tell me about this team that can run 25, which was basically like Elva, Ninja, Godseeker, but I can't, this has not worked for me so far. Ninja, I farmed a bit of Dragon to get Ninja into a Daze set, and it just does, Daze is just not a reliable set. It just doesn't go up enough. So, what we're going to try and do today is basically, instead, we're going to use the powerful, wonderful tools of team suggestions, because, you know, use the tools available to us. And we're going to build just Godseeker Ninja. Because I think that's going to be the most reliable farm. I don't think we're going to be able to get it much further. Wow, this has run 45 times and has not failed. Yeah, see, I think regeneration is the key here. Oh, these are fast speeds. Duchess, Riho, Quagon. What is... Mullet, can you explain to me why people are using Quagon particularly? I can't really see the benefit of Quagon. I'm confused as to why people are using Quagon. Why is it doing that? Hang on. It's changed all my monitors around. There we go. That was fun. He does not hit, but he hits on his A1. We're just doing it because he doesn't hit on 2 of his abilities. I mean, I could pick you plenty of champions that don't hit on 2 of your abilities. But can't you just run... Like, people run Duchess, right? So can't you just run Duchess with the Mytha? Isn't that the same thing? I know she hits twice on the A1, but I mean... I feel like this is a good team. Like, that's run 45 times 100%. 3-minute farm average seems a bit slow, though. I would rather go a bit faster than that. Oops, I hate that, but I need to fix that. You know, these are lots of different teams. You can go super slow. Someone has actually run this on like for half an hour. It's probably Hellhades they're doing all these different tests. But I'm just wondering if we just run one of these and just like take a bit of a lower success rate for slightly lower speeds. They're pretty good success rates, I guess, if we just filter by number of battles. 80% success rate on 65 is not bad. Or we could just go the Alva route and it'll cost us an extra 2 minutes to guarantee it. All looks pretty much the same. So it's double regen, really. Let's do it, I think. So yeah, I built my ninja in like a 246 500 accuracy day set, but he doesn't really do the job, I'll be honest. It's a bit naff. But, tell you what we did get. I see it's going to look pretty handy with these boots. Plus 12, plus 10% crit rate, accuracy, attack on here. She's looking pretty tasty, pretty interesting. Am I feeling good? I'm okay. Are you feeling good? Right, let's do a bit of ninja. We kind of want to go balance mode. We really need to make this a lookup. It would be very much more helpful if this was a lookup. I still think these are like the best accessories for him. You know, we've got crit damage with double roll accuracy, triple roll speed. HP with attack there, it's pretty good. So we don't need days anymore. What we need is a regeneration. We can't really afford any glyphs because we've run out of speed glyphs completely. It'd be cool if we get 100% crit rate. I wonder if we can get that. And like, I don't know. We don't want to be faster than the boss, like 250 tops. Maybe go 243, 44. You got a Ronda soul. Yeah, maybe there's like some sort of coding in the game where when a new champion gets released, it's like prioritized. Maybe. I don't know. Hey Def, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. We're going to be building it for this new horrible demon sand pit monster thing. We're building it. We're aiming to try and get stage 24. Ignore the 10 seconds. That was the Nogdar bug. We're going to be trying this. See how it goes. I'm not bad, Duff. Not bad. It's a bit cold still. Got a cup of tea. A bit of Earl Grey on the go. Yeah, it's a bit of a monster, isn't it? I feel like we want to prioritize a little bit more HP. So I'm going to go to balanced so that I can prioritize stuff. I'd like to prioritize that with a minimum of like 2200. Accuracy is the problem. You need so much. The picture behind me, where is it from? It is Tharang La Pass in the Annapurna circuit in Nepal. Taken from my iPhone, believe it or not. Pretty impressive picture. And yes, that is me standing behind the camera, standing at the top of a mountain at like 9 a.m. when it's minus 20 degrees for some crazy reason in my mind that I thought it was a good idea. So, I suppose we don't really need War Master. Do we really? We don't really want War Master. We just kind of want... I'd say we'd want that. Did a Hellhades Crimson, a Tatora Ninja, Woad painted and... Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of... There's a lot of interesting unkillable options out there. I think once we get it in a calculator built, which I'm in the process of helping Deadwood with, it'll be helpful. Drop the crit rate to 85. I could, but then, you know, anywhere else I need him to have 100% crit rate, it wouldn't matter. Crit rate is not required if I'm being honest, because all of his damage comes from the A2 anyway. I'd rather get more HP and make him tankier, if I'm being honest. Like something like that. We just got to avoid champions that, you know, like, we don't want to take it from everyone. Something like this looks good. I think if we push it up a little bit to 520. The issue is I'm lacking speed cliffs, so I have to be very careful. I've got to use what I've got. That looks interesting. We take from Riho. Saris. I have to rebuild a few people, but that's okay. I think we go with that one, right? What's that? 534? Let's do that. This will be the second time I've rebuilt Ninja in like 2 days. My team comp isn't really a comp. It's going to be Godseeker and Ninja. I mean, it's close enough, though. I don't know. It might not be 100%. We'll have a look. Maybe it can be 100% with Elva, but Elva would adds a bit more, like... She adds... Do I want it 100% at 3 minutes, or do I want it 80% at 1 minute? I would prefer the 1 minute, if I'm being honest. Right, so speed boots. Gotta remember who we take things off here. We're gonna have to do it bit by bit, probably. Just take it off you. Is that my main Saris, or is that my secondary Saris? It is the main Saris. So we need to get another speed. Who's got a lot of accuracy? Take it from Romantu. Don't need you anymore. Okay, one down. Yeah, 475 is going to be a bit low for stage 25. I think you need at least 505. That's my only concern, so I can push a little bit higher. It doesn't hurt. Yeah, sell here. Hey guys, check these gloves out. I know the Ascension stat was pretty rubbish, right? But hey, triple roll crit rate. Take that. If we get a chance to re-roll that in the future and that rolls crit damage, we are laughing. Yeah, it's a stage 24 team. Because Ninja's weak affinity to stage 25, so obviously It's a problem. I need to make some space again. Alright, that's pretty good, but it's slow, so we're never going to use that. I know, right? Flat start defense, terrible. I should sell it now. It's useless. Of course it triple roll crit rate. I was like, if it doesn't triple roll crit rate, of course it triple roll. Oh. I was like, if it doesn't triple roll crit rate, I won't use it. Now it's triple roll crit rate. I can't sell it. Good lord. Hey. Hey Felipe, not too bad, thanks. How are you? Right. I need to sell some things. I sell some. Look, these are rubbish. Nobody's ever going to use that boot. That can go in the bin. I should probably look to sell some of these pieces as well. No, I'm trying to duo it. I can't solo because I need Godseeker, but duo it basically. Did I see the one-shot bomber YST video? I haven't had a chance to yet today. It's been pretty busy today because obviously it's patch day, so I've had to go and analyze all the different champions and get all of our systems up to date, get the Deadwood Jedi calculator sorted out for everyone, and it's been a bit of a full-on day. So I haven't had a chance to actually look at what other people are running lately. Yeah, exactly. I could probably look to put Elva in here, but the thing is, time is more important for me than necessarily a little bit of lost energy, right? If I can do it in a third of the time and I fail every so often, then I can work on improving it over time. It's the way I look at it anyway. I could be wrong. HP percentage. Take that off tire. Regeneration. Elva. Oh, no, I need rehost helmet. No space ever in this damn account. I need to do another gear cleanse. Before everyone complains at me, I know I need to do another gear cleanse. Yeah, I mean, the rat's going to do a lot of bombers. Am I going for the fusion? Yeah, I probably will. Although, I'll be honest, I don't know where I would use him. If I would use him at all. I'll get him just in case I need him, but I don't know if I'm going to use him. 246, good. That's good. Alright, that's not bad. Bit of cheap ascension. Boom! We take that. I'll take defense percentage. I don't think I can ascend that. I've run out of oil now. Okay, so that's good. 246, 2.4, 2,000 defense. Why are we a bit low on defense? Is it just because we haven't improved this? Or if we haven't glyphed? Probably haven't glyphed, knowing me. No, it looks good. I mean, throw a HP on here. Try and keep my accuracy glyphs clean. Oh, it's because I haven't maxed this. Hey Granite, how's it going? Good, good, good. Build a rat for Hydra, do you think? The only thing the problem I fear is, yeah, I won't let anyone on my account, especially Sophia. Sophia's brutal with a gear cleanse. The first one did happen. It was more of a gear realignment than a gear cleanse, but it did happen. What are you complaining about? It's a bit squishy, but I think it's going to be okay. And then we need to check Godseeker. Honestly, Godseeker is a bonkers champion, isn't she? The more I use her, the better she becomes. Next is Godseeker. And in Godseeker, we also need regeneration and immortal. I don't know if we can afford immortal as well. Probably can, because the good thing is I don't need anywhere near as much stats. It'd be nice if I could get some of these. We'll go... Do we want to be faster than the boss? Probably. Probably. What Masteries is she in? She's in War Master, see, so... Yeah, Rondelbron's another brutal cleanser. The guys who do the takeovers are very brutal with the gear. I just can't do it. It's alright, Granite. Mobile's a bit funky. Yeah, it's difficult cleansing your gear. It really is. Have I taken out slots? Yeah, so... So I could take Martyr's Banner here. For more speed. Could do that. That would get me the build. With a bit of resistance as well for other content if I want to use her. Let's do that. Remind me I need to switch the banner back to Martyr. I need to switch banners on Martyr. Resistance equipped. You know, it deserves... I don't have any glyphs, see? It deserves a 6-star glyph. I don't have any. I just don't have any. Bum, 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 bum. Regeneration. Which one is it? It's level 12. That one, is it? I mean, why? Oh, that's attack percentages. Why? Probably want to take that one because it's got more tankiness. I remember to basically do Hydra this week early so that I didn't have to lose my Brutal team for a week. So I've got like a week and a half now to rebuild my Brutal team that I was using. Because obviously I was using Godseeker and Ninja. And they're about to be decimated. This is actually going to be in Immortal as well. This is quite good. I've run out of gear again. Of course I've run out of gear again. Hey, can I sell something? That's pretty rubbish. That's awful. Why is that even on my account? Don't know why that's on my account either. You probably answered this question 500 times, but will you pull for Eileal? I haven't answered it 500 times because nobody's actually asked me, but my answer is Not even if you convinced me to do it with 110 Void Shards by giving it to me would I pull 110 Void Shards for the rubbish champ that is Aileel when you just released the Nutcracker. So the short version is no. The long version is, what the hell are they thinking? Like, do they think we're that stupid that we don't see the clear thing that the new champion they just released, the Nutcracker, is a better version of the champion they're trying to give us for free? Free, you know what I mean? Free guaranteed. Like, what are they thinking? I'll show you a picture in a second, guys, and you will see why I'm so, like, what planet are they on? Let me finish rebuilding. Why can't I see this? Resistance, speed, HP percentage. Once I finish rebuilding this, we can... I'll show you an image and you'll see exactly what I mean. The other thing that some people have said is they're surprised that it wasn't one of the new Ukrainian-based, you know, the ones that are based on the Ukrainian heritage and stuff. And I'm like, those champions are way too strong for this. Those champions are like Taras is legit broken in my opinion. He's going to be really hard to kill, and he's going to be an absolute pain in the backside. HP percentage, crit rate, speed, defense. Which Brogni is that? It's off one of my other Brogni, so I need to check Brogni. We need to check Venomage and Brogni. Remember this, guys. Venomage and Brogni. Speed. HP. Attack percentage. Oh, I got so close. Ooh, this piece is new. Why is it when I'm like checking if a piece should be sold, it rolls really well, but when I don't care, it never rolls good? Yeah, switch banners on Martyr, check Venomage and Brogni. You got it. I do normally take screenshots, Mullet Reaver, but I'm just going to abuse the fact that I've got chat here to basically help me out. Why am I keeping that piece? It's awful. Equipped. Should do it. So we need to unfortunately we kind of need to push her boots up to 15 probably. Right, first things first, Martyr. Martyr. Oh, do you know what? Ever since they put blessings in the system, I can never find my champions anymore. Luckily, all I'm losing is a little bit of speed on her. I think that's the best one still. So she goes down in speed, but she's still pretty good. She's 253 speed. We'll take that. Venomage. Damn, I haven't actually put a soul on my Venomage. I've got a 4-star Venomage. What soul do we put for 4-star Venomage, guys? Do I have no unequipped regeneration gloves? There you go, you have that. Be nice if I had a bit of speed. Heaven Cast, you think? Well, she kind of has debuffs on her A2 and her A3, so Heaven Cast isn't going to be very good, right? Because it's only for A1. We'll go Cruelty, I guess. She hasn't really got many good options again, is she? We'll have a think for now. What was the other one I needed to do, guys? Santiago, I am going for the fusion. Yeah, Gary. It's quite difficult to find champions now. We do need a bit of a search. Brogni, thank you. Which one did I tick it off? For some reason, I have lots of Brognis. Well, what's the obvious one for Doom Priest is Miracle Heal, right? So that's not a problem. For Vrask, it's probably Miracle Heal as well. For Venomage, the problem is Venomage has this issue of you don't do damage because you do it through poisons. You don't want to do damage in a lot of places because you don't want to activate things. You're not taking an awful lot of damage. You're not taking debuffs, so you kind of like really run out of options. You're probably going to end up with Cruelty, I think. Cruelty would be the one I would go for. I just haven't decided yet. That's pretty bad. We'll sell that. Yeah, I'd happily give a few Brognis out to people. Let's just go with that one. That'll do for now. Right. Okay. So, where was my Godseeker? 250 speed. I think we're just going to have to yeet this up. I know there's an artifact enhancement soon, but we're just going to have to yeet it up. Oh, look at that. We did it in 400k. Nice. Let's just put a bit of resistance. A bit of defense. A bit more defense. We're doing Sand Devil. Jigga jigga. What else can we do here? Game's lagging. Game's lagging. Game's alive again. Okay. There's actually a ton of room for growth in this. Like, I haven't got half the stuff glyphed. Well, there is, Adam. As I demonstrated in my last attempted gear cleanse, you just move it into the reserve vault and just delete all the gear. That's the way to do it. I mean, do you know what? Big boy glyphs here. 8%. 30. Okay, it's fine. 32. It's big boy glyph. That actually 3% did. No. That's a bit better. Okay, so Godseeker is at 4k defense, 57k HP, 365 resist. HP could be better if it could be improved, but obviously we would improve it with that rolled up. But I'm not going to waste any silver I don't have. So any other places we could boost a bit more HP? I feel like we might as well just throw on big boy glyphs here, because this piece is god tier. Low rolled the speed though. Other than that, it can't get much better than that. 58k. So she's a bit low on HP. Bit low, but we'll see what happens. You think she might be too squishy? Let's find out. Let's run the test. Why Miracle Heal doesn't work for Vengeance? Venomage. Oops. It's fine. Revive. Revive. And then he burns. Guess we heal. Now I guess we just... guess we just see what happens. Is it? I don't know. Wow. What was that damage? I'm struggling to see how people can do this. I mean, okay, so she's got 500 less defense and like 3k less HP than the one that was run. But Ninja has got like 2,500 less. It's 24. I mean... we could re-gear out of War Master. Let's just try that. We don't really want War Master anyway, do we? We get more healing here. I feel like we need this. Alright, Shadow Heal makes sense, right? Every time he heals, we're going to heal. Guess counterattacks for healing. I didn't have enough scrolls. I was going to go down and get the extra HP. Yeah, our amulet's not maxed. I mean, we can max it. Oh my god. Never enough silver in the game. If you check the website, Felipe, if you go to the fusion guide, it'll tell you how many you need. Oh my god, it's still not enough, is it? Oh, just. I never have enough silver. Right, 60,000. I suppose if we go farm a few more masteries, that'll give us another 3,000. So we need to go farm a few more. Go rock that. No. Let's get you out. Let's get you in. Yeah, it's on the website. Hang on, let me grab it for you. Right on the homepage. In there, it should tell you everything you need to know. So, I mean, this person is... Like, if we look at the run that is on the the optimizer. It's like 63,500 HP, 45,000 defense. But I mean, she died very easily. I don't really see how extra 500 defense and 500 and 5,000 HP is going to make a big difference. She's pretty tanky, Kieran. Like, you know, I mean, we're talking, she's at 355 resistance, 266 speed, 4.1k defense, 6k HP. She's going to get another 3,000, so that'll push her up to 64,000 HP. I don't know, Patrick. I don't really know what they're thinking right now. I'll be honest. I think I'm certain though that probably 80% of the people who pull for Elva will not pull for Eileal. So I think this is going to show them that 110 voids for this champion is not worth it. So why Miracle Heal doesn't work for Venomage? She doesn't heal, does she? Well, it will, but it's just no point using it. Miracle. So the thing is, Venomage might be in regen, I guess, but it's pretty low value. Mine has 66,000 HP to 5.1k defense, less than that was I was dying. You were dying less than that. Oof. I mean, the only way I can do that is if I drop the resistance banner, but I don't have, like, I could drop 9 speed and put in 300 defense. I'd lose 3,000 HP as well, mind. Or I could go with that one. I wouldn't lose as much HP with this one. I quite like having the resistance though for other pieces. Yeah, we could try defense ban. It would give her 373 defense. I mean, I feel like, you know, I feel like the amulet's as good as it's going to get, and I feel like the ring is as good as it's going to get. Yeah, but if I take the stalwart set, Gary, she's not healing. She needs to heal. That's the problem. Yeah, I'm not really all... That's the thing, Jigger. I don't want a slow run. I want super fast. I want to be able to do 24 in like sub 2 minutes. At most, 2 minutes. I could do that. Yeah, I could. It's still for the Barbarian Epic, Ben. It shouldn't be. Could be that the caching is a bit freaky on your device. If I look at it, it shows the correct one. Like, she is pretty much... Like, the only thing I could do is to put, like, a banner on it, right? So I could basically swap to a defense-based banner. Organized by speed. So... Yeah, I could basically put on... this banner here. That'll give me 4.3k defense. 60,000. Obviously, when I put on the Elixir Life. Where is it? This one. All right, Seth. Enough horsing around. Spill the beans. Which Lambo does does really favour? He quite likes the red one. That's what he tells me. He likes the red one. When the guaranteed is the worst Void Legend, or you can just below average. I don't think Ailil is the worst Void Legendary. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's terrible. He has some utility in some niches. It's just I wouldn't go and get him. At least with Fortis, I could see some utility or usages, and I thought they might fix him. And I still think Fortis is all right. He's pretty decent. He's good over long distances, whereas Ailil is just kind of like not good in most places. I'm using Elva for Clan Boss. I've already destroyed my Elva build for Clan Boss at the moment. That did not answer at all my question. What was your question, Deans? Ideal for faction was. Is Anchorite a good champion replacement for you? Yeah, Anchorite's quite good because what Anchorite can do as well is cleanse you. Anchorite is a good option into like, he's a 3-turn buff extender, right? So he's a good option into those teams. I'm not putting other champions in, Radso. I could actually put you're right, Radso. I could put other champions in here to actually farm some food. And maybe that is a good idea, especially if I take the Mastery to give increased speed when an ally is dead. I can speed up my Godseeker in area a bit more. Maybe that's the thing. So, who can replace my Bellinor for in Clan Boss? What team are you running in Clan Boss, Gary? You're running Bat Eater, are you? Well, no, she revives via team order, right? I'm pretty sure she'll revive by team order. So as long as I put Ninja next, she should revive Ninja. The only problem is, will she just keep reviving people if she goes too quickly? That is a concern. Like, if she gets to a point where she's got the revive back, yeah, that could be a problem. You don't really want to waste the revive. Well, she'll revive herself if she's in the leader. So as long as she's in lead, it's fine. Can't believe I have to farm Masteries during a fusion because I messed up picking the blimming thing. Is the Kyoku Bommel Hard 60 an endgame gear requirement? Good evening, by the way. Hey, Nick. I think it's actually reasonably okay. It's a bit fast, but you don't need as much like tanky survivability as you do other builds. So you could build her a bit squishier. I need to actually do the Bommel video. I just have been so overwhelmed with different work projects lately that I haven't had a chance to do a lot of content. So I'm a bit behind. But when we were doing it with when Hellhades and I was sorting it out, we realized you didn't need as many regeneration stats because effectively her block damage meant that in most scenarios you were only taking damage in a real danger window once every 4 turns, so she was regenning a hell of a lot. Yeah, you don't need... You could do it if you're late game. So for the new dungeon is the Path of Least Resistance, building a team that uses an AoE revive on death. And actually, I think the Path of Least Resistance is Ninja. When we get this balanced, I think this is the Path of Least Resistance. If this doesn't work, I'll just go back and put in my Elva and see if that works. The problem I have with Elva is Elva has to be quite fast in order to be able to fit into my Clan Boss team, and that was the issue I think I was having why it wasn't working. I was basically running her faster than Godseeker, which I can't really afford to do, I think. If you don't have Ninja, a Krizia, if you don't have a Krizia, then it's kind of like a Geomancer, undead, unkillable style team. I think Hellhades has got a pretty fast team working now. I say pretty fast, like pretty fast comparatively. It's 4 minutes. Or the other option is you basically just farm stage 7 like I advised in today's patch notes video and wait a couple of months to see what they do. There's no immediate rush to ascend everything. I'm just in a position now where I actually have a couple of pieces I'd like to fully max out. So I kind of want to farm a little bit of the higher dungeons. So I'm trying to push it. I'd love a Kaimar as well. I might actually be able to put a decent arena defense together then if I had a Kaimar. I actually think Belenor's quite good utility these days now, considering he's AoE. Well, Godseeker's passive revive Jesper is 100% team position, because if I put Godseeker in the lead, she'll revive. If I put Elva in the lead, she'll revive Elva. I'm pretty sure, like, because obviously Ninja's in this team, she revives herself when she's in the leader. So I'm pretty sure it's team order for her passive at least. I don't know about her revive ability. Kaimar is one of those champions that you actually sometimes want more than one. Because if you have like... you can have a high resist Kaimar, you can have a really fast Kaimar, you can have a dungeon Kaimar, you can have kind of like an arena style speed lead. You could have a really slow Kaimar. There's so many ways to build Kaimar. It's actually insane. Taunt. So Taunt is fine as a buff. The problem is there's just not enough Taunt options, and the champions that they sit on are not good enough. Dwedan the Runic would be useful if he wasn't on a 4-turn cooldown. Because he's on a 4-turn cooldown, you just can't... You just... Like, me and Short tried this. Like, ages for Hellhades' team when he was building it for the test server. We couldn't find a speed tune that we could get the extend buff to line up with the taunt because it's not on the right speed. It's not on the right cooldowns. And I've actually got the other taunt champion, Green Warden Ruark. I just don't think his kit is... Like, I might try him on an arena defense somewhere as an annoying team, but I can't figure out how to actually utilize him right now. What do I think of Ruark? I literally got him like a day or two ago. Like, not a day or two ago. What am I talking about? I think I got him on the ×2 Sacreds. Where is he? Ruark. So what's quite cool about Ruark, this Knight of the Vines passive is effectively Blood Shield and high-end... what's it called? High-end Borgoth, the Scarab. You basically can keep that shield up all the time. It's pretty good. It's not the same as Blood Shield because obviously you don't get it on application, you get it on taking damage. So it's like, it doesn't quite work for the early stages, but the later on it does work quite well. This Taunt is not bad. Like, he's a pretty good anti-Wither. Or anti... I think he's pretty good into Elva as well, because he'll just keep taking the continuous heals away. Sends debuffs back. I don't know. He's a bit limited. I think that's the problem here. He just doesn't have enough in his kit to be super good. But on an arena defense with that Taunt, it could be interesting. I just think with Taunt right now, there's not enough champions. It's a bit like Increased Resistance, where the Increased Resistance is only on Beauregard the Elder. So unless you have Beauregard, you don't see it anywhere, and there's no viable team strategies because there's only one champion that does it. Once you see more champions do it, then maybe it'll change. It was the same thing with Increased Accuracy for a very long time. It only started becoming prominent when they released Kimmy and when they released Kurzad and when they released a bunch of other champions like Yoshi, that we started going, okay, Increased Accuracy is now relevant because they're on champions that actually have some utility. It's not that the buff itself was terrible, it's just that there was no champions with any utility that could actually maximize its value. I think that's going to be the same thing with Taunt. Once we see about 5 or 6 more champions with Taunt, then it might be different. But they could also forget that the buff exists, because let's face it, we haven't really seen another Increased Resistance outside of Wrath Matab. And it's been a while since that's been out. Hopefully, if we can farm 24 tonight, we might rebuild Seer on stream tonight. I need to farm a bit of silver, but we'll get a little bit from the dungeons as well, so... What do I think of King Galkaba? I think King Galkaba is better than Green Warden Ruark. I can't... I think, isn't he like the crazy healer with poisons? Like, if there's a poison, you can convert it to continuous heals or something, and then he can heal you loads. Something of that nature. Yeah, you can do solo Bommel. But that's the thing, would you do solo Bommel now, or just do this bomb guy that's coming out? Like, I've actually started taking my resistance gear off my Bommel team, because I've done it for this month, so I won't see it for another 3 months, and by the time that 3-month rotation will come around, I'll just use this fusion guy probably just to speed run the Bommel. I won't farm it, because Dark Phase are way better farm. Yeah, exactly. Or you need like some sort of Mithrala style champion where you definitely know you're going to get it off. Like if they did like an Elva cleanse with increased resistance, it's quite cool. The new champion, Marichka, is going to be quite nuts because effectively she has increased resistance without having increased resistance. Because she will increase your resistance for every debuff she cleanses. So like in Hydra, there's a legitimate case in Hydra with Marichka. You could literally just run about 150 resistance, wait a few turns, cleanse the poisons off you, and you'll be at enough resistance to stop the Mischief Head. You won't need to run resistance because she just keeps going to, keeps increasing it. The only thing I don't know about her, because obviously I'm assessing from the game code, is whether or not Marichka will do all champions equaling, like, so if she cleanses 5 debuffs from every champion, does every champion then get 5 times 5, or is it per champion? But she will be quite insane for resistance. Yeah, his A1 is where it's all going to be at. Right, so she's now got 6.3, 4.1. Let's see how she copes here. Same again. It stacks, yeah. There's no cap to it at all. Die. See if she revives herself, and then revive him. And then we burn. Let's see how she goes now. $31k. Oh, she's healing. Death. Revive. Well, it's looking better now. Oh, that hit was nasty. This is where it matters now, is can we get back around to the heal before she dies on the second rotation? Ugh. Nuke, revive, sleep. It's working. Hi, when you are building dungeon nukers, do you prioritize War Master, Giant Set, War Master? Unless I'm really only looking at the waves, it's always War Master because the damage on the boss is too important. Going well. He's gonna be dead in a second. That's beautiful. Ease. It's not my tune. I'm not going to claim any credit for it, but it's good. Don't we love all that effort for 10 lesser? I could have got 10 in 5 seconds on stage 7. More than 2 minutes. Yeah, keep in mind, Jesper, though I manualed the first bit. So if I change this now... Yeah, Ninja is too good to put into clan boss in my opinion. I see loads of people do clan boss teams with him, and I'm like, no, Ninja's way too good. I had him built in relentless high resistance for ages. As like a clan boss. What the hell? Someone's pulling donuts in the car park in Asda. Oh, she's getting a bit low again. Doesn't it show you guys, though, how crazy it is? All I've done is I've pushed about 5,000 more HP and a little bit more defense. How that actually makes such a big difference in terms of her ability to survive. The important thing as well is I took off War Master, so we're keeping the sleep up for a little bit longer. So I think that makes a big difference. Because she can basically get her max HP back a lot faster. Right, she's able to take this now. So the only risk, I guess, is if she gets crit on that A2, does she just get one popped? Because she ain't dying at the A1. Nuke, revive, boom. Ninja Brimstone seems to be working pretty comfortably as well. And in that sleep window, we're back at full HP because we got regen, we've got her healing, we've got her passive, everything's kicking off. The more I use Aneri, honestly, Aneri is coming back into all my teams again. She's just so good. You could probably go lower stages. Yeah, I have a team that farms stage 7. I need to re-guess Riho now. But I mean, this is what I want. I want a reliable 2-minute farm. I don't mind farming this for 2 minutes. He's dead. That's not too risky. Feels pretty safe, that, doesn't it? And now I can re-gear my Elva back into a decent damaging build because I've had to re-gear her. Oh, my snipping tool is broken. Been talking about this with Hellhades a bit. Yeah, I'll show the stats down a second. I'm really lazy at rebuilding champions. I just stick to them in the vault. And yeah, well, I build champions, and then my account is in a real rough spot at the moment because I've done so much re-gearing trying to build it. That's the big hit. So the only risk she has of dying is if that crits and she doesn't get back, but she was close there. Now I can improve this build a little bit by obviously maximizing the gear. She's really low at the moment. I think we're okay because we're going to get nuked, so she's going to get revived. And this is the window where everything goes fine, because she's going to have that A2 back. So that's the key thing here. The key is when she wakes up, the boss still needs to be asleep because you want Aneri's A2 to be able to fully heal everyone and restore the max HP. I don't know. We're running it now to see how reliable it is. So far, it hasn't failed since we've rebuilt the Aneri. Would this work with Chronum? Possibly. The only good thing about Ninja here is he's reapplying the HP burn, where Chronum doesn't. That's the problem with Chronum. He doesn't reapply his HP burn. What do we do with Riho now after regearing it? Well, I want to reuse my Riho in Arena more than anything else. That was why I built her. I didn't want her just for this dungeon. So I can put her back into an Arena team now. Acrizia, I guess, would be the other one, but I don't even know if it's as efficient without, like, Acrizia. Like, the fast team is basically double Acrizia Kaimar. That can do this in, like, 30 seconds. No, nowhere near. What you got to remember, guys, this ability here, the HP burn is not being reduced by his passive. Otherwise, his passive would reduce all incoming damage by 75%. So direct damage is not the answer. Unless you're doing enemy max HP, you can't just do direct damage here. That's why this is working, is because he's doing enemy max HP. I don't know if I am. I'll check the FPS now. They're both on regen, yeah. And you can see the value of Brimstone, right? If I get a higher awakening on Ninja, Brimstone really is going to add up. So this is the longest run we've done so far. But it still worked. What was I going to check? Oh, am I running on FPS? Yeah, the more HP you push, the better, obviously, an area is going to be. I'm on 60 FPS. I could go unlimited. I've no idea what it'll do to my PC. Let's have a look. I need silver. Again. Oops. Yeah, so the builds here that we're running. Hey, Kale. Welcome, welcome. So we're running Ninja here. 522. Now, obviously, what will be great when we get this higher, more HP, more accuracy, more speed, right? When we get a higher awakening on Ninja, this will be much better. So he's running in regen, perception, 246 speed, 522 accuracy, and then he's quite weak. The good thing is he's weak. He's strong affinity, so he will take less damage. And then we've just got him in like these masteries. And then a Neri we have now put with this. You never normally would ever take Elixir of Life, but here we need the healing, basically. We've got Commanding Presence, which is going to give us some more HP. Again, when we get this up to 4-star, we're going to get more resistance, more HP, which would be good. It's probably not the best blessing to have, to be honest. Like, I could probably put her in, like, Chainbreaker. But I feel like having the HP is probably good anyway. Because none of these actually work here, right? Because, like, Miracle Heal would be interesting. But unless you're 6 out of 6 with Miracle Heal, it's not worth it. She doesn't do any debuffs, so that's not worth it. Decrease the damage this champion receives from enemy skills activated by others. He doesn't activate by others. Cruelty is pointless. Dark Resolve is pointless. We don't want Phantom Touch, that's an attack. Hero Soul, we're not doing damage. He only hits once, so that doesn't activate. Crushing Rend, we're not doing damage. That doesn't work. We're not. This could help, I guess, but we don't want to mess with Turn Meter. So really, there's no blessing that works. But she's in Regen Immortal with a Blood Shield Ring, just because the Blood Shield Ring's a little bit disgusting. 355 resistance, 266 speed, 4.1k defense. I think we could probably make this even safer if I took her out of resistance and I put her into a defense banner. Or even a HP banner with speed. You know, like something like this. I If I had the silver, I'd roll it to 12 to see what we could get. So we could like look to move that out to make it safer. Something like this, right? You know, lots of defense. We lose a bit of HP. We'd have to find it elsewhere. I like resist on her because I use her in other places, and 355 is normally how much you need. But it seems pretty reliable. Do you have any high blessed Legos to try a pure brimstone strat on this team? Well, instead of ninja, I do. Not 100%, but I have a 70% one, I think. Yeah, I haven't got Miracle Heal because she's not 100%. If she was 6-star, then it would be interesting to put it on her. But this is my argument. So Miracle Heal for me should be always restores max HP, but it goes to like from like 10, 20, 35, 50%. I don't feel like 15% enemy max HP loss is good enough for Miracle Heal. I feel like it should be 50% restored of the heal. Oh, we took a bit of damage there. The nice thing is if you can get some counterattack masteries and counterattack accessories on her, she heals on the A1, right? So if she does fall a little bit lower, you can improve like the stability by having more counterattacks. Because even though we lose max HP, the heal on the A1 is still good. You see, she's healing there on the A1. I think this team is pretty 100%. Considering there's room to like make it more stable. Yeah, I've got this idea from the HH optimizer. Like I can't sit here and tell you I thought this through. Although I would say I'm pretty disappointed in my own brain for not realizing, can't we just make this work? So I will claim credit for the concept of having Godseeker as a reviver. That was an idea that I came up with straight away. Everyone was talking about revive on deaths, and I said to Hellhades, either run a Stone Skin champion with an AoE revive, or just run a Godseeker strategy. So that was an idea that I did have, but the whole duo, I didn't really think of. I can't claim any credit for that, and I don't like to claim credit from other people's work, right? I saw the original idea on a video that someone shared to me. I think Time Stopper did the team or something. I couldn't get that one to work with Alva. I just couldn't get it to work. But, I mean, this is... If we think, right, you could build, like, I think Murder Inc.'s team, which isn't Murder Inc.'s team, I was told, is one of Scent's clanmates. You could build that, which is, like, 5 champions. You need to put a Duchess really slow, run Quagon. I think that's the team that Mullet Reaver was mentioning. It's like Quagon, Duchess, Husks, Septimus... Or you could just do this and build 2 champions. Because my ninja will still be useful in other places of the game, right? He's in regen. Okay, he doesn't have the resist that he had before. I could look to maybe rebuild him a little bit to get more resist in his gear over time. You know, if he got higher brimstone, I wouldn't need as much accuracy. I could look to maybe drop his accuracy and put it into resist. He's still a solid use in elsewhere. And then you've still got Godseeker and Eerie. So you're building a team here that doesn't require the champions to be built specifically for this team, which is important. You don't want to dedicate champions too hard if they're so good. Yeah, I should be able to go in here now. Does this work? Yes, it does. There we go. I'll leave this on the screen for a bit, so everyone can see that. Right, Short. What did you ask me, Short? You wanted me to check, could it be done with just a pure Brimstone champion? Let me have a look. I have Cantra at 5-star. The problem is, Short, you're never killing it with double Godseeker, are you? So... The thing about Ninja, when Iron Twins came out, I know for a fact that they had to, on the test server, change it because someone beat the Iron Twins top stage with Ninja in 1 minute because they didn't put the HP burn cap on it. So this seems like a viable strategy. I mean, why would... So I've seen some people use Septimus. I don't particularly know why, right? Because if you're using Septimus, you might as well just use Armiger. He's at lower cooldown, he's defense-based, he's still enemy max HP. You're being capped by 10%, you might as well just run Armiger. And just run no accuracy, of course. I do feel bad for people who don't have Ninja. It is pretty bad. He's such a strong, unique, crazy champion. So, yeah. So I have a 5-star Cantra. I'd have to. It would cost me 300 gems. Or I've got a 4-star Vlad. We could try it with. That would only be a 40% chance though, so it's not as good. I have a 4-star Abyss. I'm not really taking my Baron to do it. Oh, is it blurry? Is that better? I will take a screenshot of it though. Oh, it's just you. Okay, okay. Let me, I'll send you a screenshot now. Oh, hang on. I need to live refresh. 1 second. There we go. So we get the full builds in. It's not like we care for time, it's more like proof of concept. The speed team works no matter how long the fight takes now. Yeah, I think so. I think it should work fine. I'm happy to try someone other than Ninja. Silver will be a problem. We'll have to farm a bit of Spider. So, in terms of options here, right? I'll just show this a second. I'm not taking Baron, okay? Baron is in his solid build. We've got a 5-star Cantra, but it would cost me gems to change to this. That would give me 70% chance of placing Smite. Now, we also have an Abyss, which I'm not using. We could put a 40%. I don't know, Short, what do you think? Do you think 40% is reliable enough, or do you think we need it on a higher one? Like, I'm not using Abyss for anything right now. You think 40% is fine? I mean, if I can find multi-hitters, it's even better, right? Because I don't think... I've got an Eleanor roll here. We could try Walk-in Tomb Drain. He's not built, but Walk-in Tomb Drain could be tried. Because at least with Walk-in Tomb Drain, we get the HP burn as well. And when he A1s, he's going to activate the burn. So it's kind of like a mini ninja. What do you think? You know, like he's like Walk-in Tomb Drain could be an interesting idea, right? Because we attack one enemy 2 times, instantly activates any HP burn. 1 AoE, we turn this off because we don't care about this. What do you reckon, Short? Yeah, and he's HP based, right? So he's going to be easier to build. And it is a fusion champion, so a lot of people have him. I don't think mine is built or booked. That's the only problem. But we can try as a proof of concept. I don't mind building him now. Okay, hang on, let me see. When's the training event start? It's actually fine. We'll 60 him because I'm skipping the training events because I'm going to get the duplicate epic tomorrow. Got to get the music right for this. I need to find him. Hang on. Oh, where is he? I have him here somewhere. We're basically trying to see if we can use Walking Tomb Drang instead of... He's not even in the vault, that's why. So, Karen, what we're going to try and see is if we use a 3-star Brimstone on Walking Tomb Drang, can we basically get the same success? I've no silver. We might have to farm a little bit of silver somewhere. I know everyone's crying inside about the fact we're just 6-star champion, and I'm probably going to have to ascend him to make this work, because... What affinity... Now, here's interesting. The 25 boss is Force. Yeah, which means Drang is... Drang would be strong affinity for 25, right? Because Ninja's not. Ninja's not good for 25. Like, I don't need to book him right now, because we don't really care about the burn so much. The burn is optional. As long as we get the Brimstone out, that's all we care about. Yeah, but we're not putting out any debuffs anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if he's going to think. I mean, the jump between 24 and 25 is not that crazy, I don't think. Not that crazy at all. We need to ascend him anyway, don't we? All my potions. I haven't got the silver. 2,500 clan versus clan points gone. Ugh. It's brutal, guys. What am I doing? Things I do for content, basically. Things I do for content. Right, so... we need the same sort of stats. So we need basically survival mode. We probably would do Masteries as... accuracy. Well, we wouldn't need accuracy. Well, we would for the burn, would we? So... We would need the accuracy for the burn. Oh no, we don't need accuracy at all, do we? We don't need any accuracy. What am I on about? We need 0 accuracy, so we can just go down. What's his base? 1.1k. So do we go the HP route or do we go the defense route? Do we go Iron Skin, or do we go Elixir of Life? I think we go Elixir of Life. Probably. You hate pirates. Everyone loves the pirate music here. Probably Lore Steel. HP, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. So... so we need the same sort of stats, which is like 244. We don't need any accuracy, so we can basically juice up as much defense as we want. In terms of artifacts, what have we got? Yeah, I have the 6 star. Why is it not updating? This extractor problem we need to figure out. So there seems to be a bit of a weird bug that we've been trying to trace this for a while actually. When you ascend a champion with the extractor open in live refresh, it goes a bit funny. Right. It's actually totally not working. Give me a second, guys. I need to just restart the game and restart the extractor and restart all the website pages. Right, initializing. Okay, upload. Right, there we go. Weird bug. Alright, so optimize, balance, configure. We want that. We want that. We want that. We want that. 246. Let's have a look at what banners we got. So we have a defense banner. We have a triple roll resistance. A double roll, you know. Let's just do that. What are we thinking? Yeah, so I think there's a bug that's kind of weird where if you ascend or upgrade a particular artifact, it kind of goes a bit funny. So we need to figure out a thing. Rat King, is that on the in this Sand Devil short? Because that was one thing we weren't sure that was going to work. Can you actually get the poison activation to work with the bomb, with the boss? Yeah, I suppose as long as he's asleep, the bomb goes off, the poisons go on, you can't remove them. So yeah, we could do that one. It's a 5-star though, Jeans. That's the only thing. So you do lose a bit of value. I feel like that one's going to be better. That's a good option. What do we got here then? So we got defense percentage with defense percent and attack. HP attack. Death, HP, that one looks good. But we have HP with double HP roll, HP. We've got some good options here. That one looks the best. Actually, let's go with that one. Okay, so we don't want that. We need him in regeneration. See what we get. Yeah, so I guess if you do Godseeker with just the Rat King, right, then you're not going to attack him, so he doesn't wake up. So you put the bombs on. I'm guessing, short, he just A1s. I'm pretty sure, I would imagine he doesn't do anything other than A1, right? Put support the bombs on, nothing but A1. Or is he using A3 and A4? A3 and A2? Yeah, it could be Jesper. Wolfie's been looking into it. So we could build a really tanky dude here. Why is my Godseeker? Is that my real Godseeker? Oops. Yeah, you need to be locked 1 now. Forgot to include tier 1. You could be doing like an initial A3 single hat into A2 single, then he doesn't hit again, and then the boss takes a turn, wakes up, poisons go on, and if you've put enough bombs out there, then, you know, it's a pretty good option, I guess. Let's see, what have we got here? Kyoku. So we do lose a bit of... he's a lot squishier now. Oh, we didn't do glyphs. Hang on. How has you set your... So pretty much everything that I keep as like super important is in 1. Secondary champs I use in utility bases are in 2, and then other champs are just 3, 4, and 5. These look a bit better. I'm not using that piece. No matter how many times it tells me, I'm not using my quad roll speed, defense, like, no. Go find it without using Relentless Gate, please. That's a good point. Thank you. Whoever said champ to max level, you're a genius. Now we're talking. That'll be the difference. Okay. I'd rather not take it off Kyoku if I can help it, just because she's built. Even though I don't use her, I could rebuild her, I guess. She's going to be... Right. To be honest, the silver swap cost is going to be more silver than I have, because I have 18,000 silver. So, I need to blast some spider quickly. So, let's do that off screen. Where do we get the accuracy? It's 4-star awaken, isn't it? So he's not going to have... It's a shame. He's not going to get the accuracy. The only other thing as well is we don't have masteries on him, so he might be a bit squishy. What the hell was that noise for? Something went off. Something went off in the background. Don't know what it is. Because this is going to cost us like, what? 150, 300, 400, 550, 700. It's probably going to cost us like a mil nearly to swap this, and I have like 18,000 silver. Yeah, it's probably the old alerts that I still haven't taken off when I did that one Twitch stream I did ages ago that I never went back to do. Use defensive stats in place of accuracy. This is doing defensive based stats. This is doing survivability mode. So it's looking for the most effective HP in a build. You see like this number here? This 272, you can see it's basically ordering it the highest value. So this would be the most effective HP. I wonder if the clan shop has some silver. Let's have a look. As bad as it is to use. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm not with it today. Yeah. I don't need accuracy, you're correct. Let's awaken him anyway. Let's all watch the cool little animation. Walking Tomb Drang, 3-star. Boom. There goes all of that gold. So we want brimstone on him. So we get an extra 5,000 HP. Ooh. Might actually be really tanky for this. We want... So some things we can equip because... That one. HP. Obviously gonna have to level him a little bit as well, just so he's got a bit of life to his legs. Defense, resist. That one looks good. Clan shop. Yes. Give me silver. Never use your clan gold for this. Ever. Don't do what I just did. Okay. So we need... We've got some space. Crit rate. Death. Equipped. One of these days, we'll have the ability to filter by sets. One of these days. Remind me I need to re-gear Kyoku. Oh, I think I need to take... right, speed, HP percentage... Tyre. Tyre's getting ruined. Poor Tyre. Tyre's a great champion if you haven't used her. She's really good. Why is my storage full? How can my storage be full at 4 spaces? I didn't even want to upgrade that. Game, stop lagging. I think this is going to actually be more stable. I think the difference here is going to be... It's going to take longer, but I think it's going to be more stable. Where is... Tyre? Up here. Let's give her some gear. The things I do for content. You know, sure, you've just cost me substantial amounts of clan gold, time, 5-star chickens, probably about 4,000 clan versus clan points. So this better blimming well work. And then I need... Speed. Right. You don't feel bad at all? No, because I'm your guinea pig. You. Right, re-gear Kyoku. Not that she's in any particular good build. She's just in gear. I still need to do actual worthwhile content with her when I get a chance. There we go. Probably should throw gear on Hellhades because he's kind of been stripped bare. Here, have a helmet. That makes you look happy. There you go, enjoy that. Consider it recompense for all the tunes you've made me. This is true. If anyone doesn't know, whenever I'm stuck, Short is my #1 go-to person for speed tune help, and he does a wonderful job. So I'm more than happy to pay the price for my account for this. Right, so obviously the first thing we need to do is kind of go into here and just waste a few spirit pots. Like, get him up to like that level. That's tanky. It's tankier than Ninja was. And we just need to do a little bit of glyphing. Hello, Hanumana. I'll get it right. Messed that up. Honestly, just imagine what I could do for everyone if I had test server access. Right? Imagine. There is zero replacement for Godseeker and Eerie. We'll cover that off straight away. You cannot replace Godseeker and Eerie because there is, well, Marichka. So if you want to pull a Void Legendary, she can replace it. Otherwise, there is zero replacement for an Eerie because there's no other champion that can do her passive and single target revive as good, to my knowledge. Unless Short and Skills have got some better ideas. But I don't think there is. These gears, like triple rolls. There's a lot more room for growth in here. Right, so he's like 74,000, 3k HP. That's a lot more than Ninja was. 242 speed. I think he was 246, so he's a little bit slow, but I think it'll be alright. Let's try it. Let's try it, guys. The only reason why I say Marichka is Marichka's passive will revive all dead allies when she dies. But the problem is she doesn't revive herself. So maybe Marichka doesn't even work. But Godseeker is just one of those champions, a bit like Krisk, that is just unique. There's no one in the game like her. Now the good thing is we can basically... Let's get rid of this team because we don't need to do that anymore. I still think she needs to go leader, otherwise she won't revive herself. Get walking Tomb Drang. So, do we want to disable this ability? Or do we want to keep it on? I think we want to keep it on, right? Because we'll reduce the cooldown of his Exalted Pyre, which we want to place. Right, so we kind of want to go always first, then second. Let's try it. Let's just see what happens on the first run. We're going to do 25 because he's strong affinity. Now, in terms of the stat step up, let me just have a look at the stat step up here. The multipliers will be the same, so the only difference is a little bit more incoming damage. So stage 24 is 17,700 attack. It's about 2... Ooh, it's about 2.1... is it 2.1? 17.7... 19.4... It's about 1,700 more attack. 1,700 more attack. Let's find out. Maybe too much. Damn, we didn't get Brimstone. Oof, it's a big hit. Damage is high. She's holding on. It's fine. We still didn't get Brimstone. We still didn't get Brimstone. It's like, give us Brimstone. It's like Short on Skill says, why don't you test it to see if Brimstone can really work? Yes, I would, but I can't get it to proc. It's surviving though. There we go. Now we're talking. See, he's using his A3 there when we kind of want the A1. Oh, she took a bit of a hit there. She crit. Did she get crit then? Oh. That's borderline. Why is he not always doing his A2? Or is it, he's not booked, is he? If he was... Keep in mind. So this is a great test because we're effectively running unbooked, no masteries, no ascent, like just basically not fully maxed gear. He's struggling to keep his HP up at the moment, which is a bit of a problem. Because obviously the more max HP we lose, the more he's going to heal. It's working. Yeah, it's silly. We all know it. Things I could do with the test server access without having to burn all my resources to make this work. But this is working, considering it's not booked. The scrollable section. Can you give me more... What do you mean? Can you do something about the way you have to scroll through the stages tool for the boss stats? I don't get why there is a scrollable section on this page. Can you give me more context? What do you mean? Give me an example. Fast Foot. Welcome. A new minion. I keep saying this every stream. I will sort out membership perks very soon. I will sort it out. It is on my list of things to do. Now that hopefully we'll get a bit of a quiet time between now and the end of the year. No more Playroom updates, no more new champions. It'll give us a bit of time to sort this all out. But I'm going to get some membership perks, get some membership goals. We'll probably have some membership-only videos at some point, or streams. Maybe we'll set up like a Discord for members and we'll get some like member-only coaching or something like that. How in the world am I not on a test server? Because I am both Hellhades and also not Hellhades all at the same time. I'm like Schrodinger's cat. I'm in the box, but I'm not in the box at the same time. So, I also think they don't like my patch note videos. Probably, I guess. That's the impression. They're not too fussed about my patch notes videos. So, I don't know. It's working. Considering, like, he's not booked. Oh, we're losing an area, hold on. Yeah, Brimstone procking has been awful, hasn't it? So, I believe, Hellhades asked this question. So, for example, the problem we're getting here, Brimstone is effectively procking, but is being blocked. So, Brimstone, even though it can't place, is still going on cooldown. That's the only downside to this strategy, is you get lower uptime on Brimstone. You should be able to. If you can't, Jeans, just drop me a DM on Discord. Oh, this one's looking a bit rough. What's going on here? That's fine. But yeah, so that's what's happening here. Whoa, we died. What happened? What happened there? It was going well then. So you think... Oh, did he? So do you think prioritizing his death's balance here? Or maybe we just disable that. Let's just try disabling this. Because to be honest, we want this because it activates. Let's just disable that. Let's say don't use it. Let's see what happens. No, because I don't think... Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think she'll revive herself if she's not in a leader position. She'll revive Drang, and I don't want her to revive Drang. I want her to revive herself, otherwise we won't work. Good night, Jigger. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean by leader. Mullet Reaver explains it in a more technically accurate way than I am. But essentially, he said what he's saying is right. The battle engine basically processes things based on like team order. That's why ally attack. You want to put your highest damage in the right position, right? There's a massive difference between Sinesha in position 4 versus 3 because Sinesha will go first before position 4. So it's all the engine always processes by a turn order, by a team order, which is why we want this here. But this is working better now that I've put him with just A1. It feels like he's healing a lot more, isn't it? Like his max HP is not going down as much. So that I think that exchange is not something to enable. This is going a lot faster actually. As long as Aneri doesn't die here, we're okay. Oh, she died. Ah. She died. Oh, she was close to living there. Yeah, of course. I mean, Drang would be so much better if he was booked 60 with Masteries, and he's not booked 60 with Masteries. Keep in mind, though, this is like my not optimized. I've still got resistance on it. I could basically... Let's just try this. We'd need to find 9 speed, basically. If I swap it, we'd need to find 9 speed. Or we try and roll that to... Pray. Oh! Like, we could run that, but we would be 9 speed short. Can we find speed anywhere in this build? Yes. Oh, we can glyph. Oh, that's good. How much can I glyph? 2, 4, 9, Oh, we can glyph. We can glyph. We can glyph. We can glyph. So let's give you a 4. Okay, you got 2. We'll take that. Let's give you a 4. So that was 6. We're 3 short. One short. Oh, come on. Oh, the game is so laggy. Come on. Yes, select the... Right. Defense. Equipped. Right, we're back where we were. Only thing is, pray for mercy. Oh, we did it. 600k. Right, so we got a bit more defense now, 4.3. Because we basically added 398 defense. Because I think that's what we swapped, right? What do we lose? So we lost... Defense percent, we lost what? 13% defense percent? So we net increased 236 defense and lost 721. So that could be enough. You know, this could always... We can replace the missing HP here with an absolute low roll. Think it's as much as we're gonna get. Let's try it now. A little bit tankier, 200 more defense, a little bit less HP. I think that's okay. If it can work with 25, the reason why I want to try and get it to work with 25 is Ninja can't work with 25. So if we can get Walking Tomb Drang to work as a duo, then I have a 25 and a 24. She could be doing with being 1 speed faster as well. To be honest, it would be if we're going to run her at 25, really she needs to be 271 speed, so she goes once before the boss. That could be a problem as well. Yeah, Dead was about. I've heard from him. He's good. He has been hard at work trying to find different speed tunes for this. We are going to hopefully build the calculator to be able to support this boss. Wow, this seems like it's going faster than before. Feels good, right? Can Walking Tomb Drang be any DPS? I would imagine you could, if you had a 6 out of 6, like Brimstone would be good. The only thing I think is I think you need the burn. I think when you look at the damage here, it'll be the burn that does it, not the Brimstone. The Brimstone is bonus. Like, watch how much damage this does now. 147k. It's the burn that's doing all the work. Any chance for a toxic set? No. Aneri is just about staying alive in regen. The nice thing about Godseeker as well, remember, she resets the skills of the champion she revives. She's actually an insane epic. Like, I can't really put into words how broken strong Godseeker actually is. Like, as a champion, she's so strong. Like, here now, resets all his skills, so it means you get your priority debuffs out. So, if this works, Ninja cannot do stage 25. But this is working. We're not even getting much Brimstone out because of the stupid, you know... Regen and Defiant? Yes. I think Regen and Defiant is a good option. It's just giving me Regen Immortal because of the EHP. If you can get the Aneri build right, that's the hardest part. Now, the important thing as well to note, guys, if you haven't watched my patch notes video yet today, you want a team that can do 24 or 25, ideally. Because 24 is the best stage for Greater, 25 is a better stage for Superior. So having an ability to do both means you can run more efficiently. I like this team. I've not found... This is one of those examples, by the way, guys, of accounts like mine where I didn't have really much use for Walking Tomb Drang because I got a HP burner, right? I don't need another one. Now, all of a sudden, Walking Tomb Drang could well become one of my most valuable accounts. Now, the max HP loss is kind of hurting me a little bit. But obviously, when he's fully maxed out, he wouldn't be taking so much damage. He wouldn't be losing as much max HP. But considering he is not even mastered, not even fully leveled, not even booked, he is able to do stage 25. And we're doing it in a reasonably quick time. Considering, you know, we're not having these burns on all the time, which is a big difference. I normally use, what's his face? The epic guy, Mordecai, if I need a burn. Or I'll use Ninja, or I'll use Venus. Oh, come on, let's do this. Oh, he didn't land the burn. See, that's what I'm saying. So this is actually probably taking me an extra minute because the only window that I have to do damage is when the sleep is up. And he's not 100% on the burn because obviously he's not booked. If he was 100% on the burn, I think this is already dead. How broken is Godseeker? Broken. Very good. Yeah, Walking Tomb Drang. I've never thought he was a bad champion. Just for my level of account, it wasn't much use for him. I just didn't... Oh, he's close to dying, mind. We need a bit of... Oh, it's not good. That's fine. Oof, it's close. There we go. It's over. It's over. In answer to your question, short on skills, yes, it does work. Unbooked, unmastered. There you go. Probably pretty reliable if he was built up as well. Probably pretty reliable. I do it without Brimstone. You want me to test it without Brimstone? Well, the thing is, where's the damage coming from? I actually think the Brimstone didn't do an awful lot here, except speed it up a little bit. Yeah, if you've got a Godseeker, use 60 Godseeker right now. Godseeker is so good. In the training event that's coming up, use 60 Godseeker if you're doing the training events. This is why you... So here's the thing, right? This is why you keep your souls. Exactly, Jesper. I could have sold that, gone, I am not using Walking Tomb Drang. Now I am. Why you always do fusion champions if you have the resources available to you. Because even though I didn't really have much use for Walking Tomb Drang, all of a sudden now I'm like, I have a use for him because he is new. He's strong affinity here. Like, basically, if we take him in to get some masteries quickly, just get the first row. He's not booked. That's a big... I think book is about a minute or two off that time. This might be tomorrow's video, guys. Courtesy of Short on Skills. What happens if you try Brimstone? What happens if you try Walking Tomb Drang? Do you think Armiger can replace him? No. The thing about direct damage... So, what you got to remember, guys, the boss has a passive that basically reduces the damage you deal as direct damage, skill damage, by 75%. The HP burn is bypassing that passive, which means it's doing lots of damage. The reason why Ninja is always good at boss killing is because he's activating HP burns. It's the same thing with this guy. He's doing 147,000 every time he A1s. So if you think the rotation, we get a HP burn into an A1, so every time the boss takes a turn, he's doing about 150,000 damage. Armic is going to do like 20, because we have no debuffs. If you're gonna use enemy max HP, you're gonna have to run like a proper team. Sav, about King Gnishak, would it not be a bad idea to... sorry. Would it not be a bad idea to team him with Venomage to activate the poison? Yes. Actually, yes. Sorry, yes. I actually think that was an idea that I had earlier when I was speaking to someone. I can't remember who it was. I think that maybe I was speaking with Hellhades when we were looking at a clan boss team for him. Yes. Venomage's biggest problem is she never has any poisons to feed her A2. Well, he's going to do it more than enough. Like, he's going to like give so many poisons that you are never going to have enough activation. It might also solve the main problem that you have with Gnishak, which is going to be he's going to overfill the turn meter bar. I call it a turn meter bar, the debuff bar. He's going to overfill it, which means that you're not going to have space for your other debuffs. Well, if Venomage is there, you might have space. So I think we take this. We take that. These top row masteries are massive, right? Because we can take healing. We can take that. We've just increased our healing by 10%. Our incoming damage is reduced by 5%, and we've got more max HP. Just on top row masteries there. Alone. We could probably take that as well, help with the debuffs. Let's run it again. Let's see how it goes. Because the only way that looked like that was failing was if Walking Tomb Drang died. Yes, so the poisons are protection mode 0. That basically means that your allies can influence the poison debuffs, but the enemies cannot. Dark Hail would be the best pair with Gnishak. I don't know, maybe. It's not much difference between Dark Hail and Venomage. Would Tio do that with the poison activations? Yeah, Tio could work. The speeds for this team, I've got... So for 25, I'd probably want to push 5 more speed if I can on Godseeker and Eerie. So she's 271, so she's 1 speed faster than the boss. 240, 245 speed for your burner here. Look at the difference in his enemy max HP bar. This is why Masteries are so impactful, guys. Look at the difference that just those 2 Masteries that we added has done to his max HP bar. He's fully healing now because he's getting 10% more healing. He's fully healing because he's not losing as much of his max HP. It's full. It's amazing. Tyre is a great option. Tyre is a budget Theodore. The only problem is Tyre's single target. Is the Dwarf Freak worth leveling to 24? Who's the Dwarf Freak? Yeah, for this boss, poisons are reduced by 90%, so it's not going to work for this boss. Same thing for Iron Twins and other places. You've got to remember that some of these bosses have like secret hidden poison passives. Yeah, I mean, he's not got any masteries. He's not booked at all. Oh, we got a Brimstone proc. Brimstone doing 360,000. Yeah, Tyre will be busted with Gnishak. I'm a fan of Tyre. Oh, Aneri. Aneri's going down. Aneri's low. Aneri's fine. It's close. It's a close one. This would be even more stable if Aneri was 5 speed faster. But she's not. I can probably run this at 24 and I think it'd be perfectly fine as well. He's losing his max HP a little bit more now. It should be back up. It's starting to hurt him a little bit, so he still needs a bit more into his build. What's the stats for this duo? I will show it now in a second for you. Yeah, Poison Exploders will work with the... with Gnishak. Night, Brian. Live refresh. There we go. That's the stats. It's kind of crazy it's doing 25 in that build. Obviously the Godseeker is well built. I'm not gonna lie that the Godseeker isn't like earthly. She wasn't, it'd be dying, right? Look at that, he's back at full HP now. It's crazy. If you want to see any of my builds, by the way, guys, you can come up here. You can get... all my builds are available in here. Free public use. So, Laszlo, I did have it on. I found, actually, it made the run unstable. I don't know why. It could be that it's not booked and the duration is just not good. But actually, I want the A1 to activate the burn anyway. So... I think this is just like better to have the A1 only. Yeah, that is the problem with Venomage. Like the teams that were effective with her was so like with Vizier, for example, right? Because Vizier could extend the poisons and then she would have enough supply. But he'll be pretty good. But this is working perfectly fine on the hardest stage of this boss. Oh, we might... Oh, she just healed a lot, so that's fine. I was going to say we might lose a Neri there. This is why I said she needs 5 more speed. She would have taken a turn if she had 5 more speed, but she doesn't have 5 more speed, so she's just slightly below the boss's speed. Not having this booked is costing us like minutes of time here. Don't need res. No. So you see here, I'm not running any resistance. What's crazy about this setup, you don't even need accuracy. You need no accuracy, no resistance. All you need, you don't even crit rate, crit damage. You just need speed, HP, regen, and immortal, basically, to survive. You just need to survive. It's a 75%. Like, there was a couple of champions back, like, 2 years ago that I would never use, because even though it was, like, 80%, like, Luria is a classic example. She's 75% freeze. Because she's not 100%, she's not reliable. Can't use her. But, as I said, the biggest thing about Aneri, what is so special about her here, she's resetting his abilities. It's the same thing with Ninja. Because she resets his abilities, you always get your priority A2 up when you need it. I mean, it's 100%. It's not fast at the moment because he's not booked. Yeah, it should do, Jesper. You just want her going before the boss, basically. Wow. Those are the teams, I guess. I mean, that's run twice. Pretty comfortable. Yeah, she does love a read. It's not that bad. Like, she's worth every book. But she does love a book. I'll give her that. She does love a book, but she's worth every single one of them. But Ninja would fail on 25, but the nice thing is, as I said, it's much more efficient to run this for greater. See, this is what I meant by one more speed. Because she goes first, we're running at the same pace as the boss, so it's going to make your Aniri easier to keep alive. Whereas if she's running slightly slower, she's going to be slightly behind the boss, so she's not quite going to have the extra turn. So she's going to be more at risk of dying. So shout out to Short on Skills for saying, why don't we try someone with Brimstone to see if it can work just as good? It kind of does. It's not as fast, but I think it's because he's not booked. I guess I know who I'm booking now in the next Clan vs Clan on Tuesday. I don't even know how many books he needs. Yeah, she needs just 5. If I had glyphs, I'd do it now, but I don't have any speed glyphs. I've used them all trying to build the clan boss team. I tried the Alva team MM0. I couldn't make the Alva team work. And to be honest, I don't want my Alva locked into this dungeon. And I actually think the reason why this works so safely, so efficiently, you don't want to hit the boss. So every person you bring into the team, it slows it down, right? And it's the same thing with like when you're running speed dungeons. You kind of want the team to die just to leave the one champion up that's going to kill the boss because it's going to go quicker. And here we have a similar situation where all I want to do is just run this with the least champions as possible so that I get the full max here. See, I want as much time up with that sleep on. But this is done, basically. 2 minute, this is pretty much a 2 minute, 100% run. It's not failed since we re-geared the Aniri. Pretty stable. You want to try Drang on this stage 4? Okay, yeah. Even though it's obvious. So he's neutral, so he'll take more damage, but I don't think it matters. It's actually kind of crazy now that I think about this. He's weak affinity, so he's not going to land the burns. See, this is the only thing with this. He nearly died there because he's not... I mean, probably when I have him fully built up, he doesn't die here, but he's super close to dying. What you got to remember is when you're strong affinity, you can't ever get crit because strong affinity has a minus 15% chance to crit on you. So there's a big value in being strong affinity in this game. It's very high. And you can see the difference here, how much he's taking a lot more damage than when he was on the other stage. The other stage has harder stats. He's taking a lot more damage here because he's neutral. He's probably going to die. I don't even think it's going to work. Obviously, once he's fully maxed out, I think it would work, right? I'm saying when he's not maxed out, it's not working. Well, he's going to drop this one, I think. We're not restoring enough max HP. So his heals are being punished. There he goes. No, so I think that's the case. I think when he's fully built out, he can do it. But because he's not strong affinity, that's a very good example there to show you the value of strong affinity. In 25, he wasn't even at risk of dying. At 24, with less stats on the boss, he's dying quite comfortably. Minimum speed's around about, I would say, anyway, like 242. It works fine. 240, 243. The Masteries will help him a lot, right? Because he's going to get, if you think when you have a Mastery set, firstly, when we level him, he's going to get a lot more ability, right? So we can compare here when we go to Walking Tomb Drang. So he's going to get 6% less damage taken. That's huge. He's going to get a chance to remove debuffs. Fine. He's going to get Shadow Heal. He'll heal every time the enemy does his A2. That will help. We're going to get some counterattacks. That'll help. We're going to be able to get more healing here. This will help. This will help. All of this will help, basically. Probably will take Elixir of Life because we don't really care for any of these stats. None of this really matters. So that will all help. Then if we actually look at his current build versus what he could be. Right now, he's at 76,003k defense. When he's maxed out, he will be at 88,000 HP at 3,800 defense. And that is before we've actually finished building it out properly. Like, there's space for glyph in here. This could roll some flat HP. Oh, it can't. Can it? What can it roll? I think that can only roll attack or crit damage. We've got some space for glyph in here. It's HP glyph. Let me just live refresh. Make sure we're on the live latest one here. You know, so there's glyph in space here. Glyph in space here for some defense. Glyph in space here for HP. That could, you know, roll something else as well. So there's a lot more growth in this build. When he's maxed out here, I think he's not going to struggle. How many books does he need? Let's remind me. 3, 3, 5. It's not bad. Frustratingly, we want the one with the most amount. Because we don't really care for this. We don't really care for this. Because I don't think you want that on. Yes, it decreases the cooldown of that. Which is handy, but we don't really need to reduce this cooldown, so I think you always leave this off. You just have these two on, the A3s into a double hit A2 to get the maximum activation. I think it's great. Why am I not running food in here as well? Because she might end up choosing to revive the food. We don't want to revive the food. Night Blaze. So why I wanted to get here, look what we've got here. We've got some speed boots. Some accuracy here. With some crit rate. I want to see how hard I can get my Aniri going. Is there any other good pieces in lethal? Oof, that. Oh, oh. So, how about Bad L? Poisons don't do anywhere near as much damage as burns. You want people that can activate and place HP burn, right? That's what you want. You basically want champions that activate HP burn. Why? Because you need a champion that can both place and activate HP burn. There's not that many. Not that many at all. You could probably get away with just a burn champion on his own. Like, Geo's not going to work. He's going to die too often. Where's HP burn? There. Kyoku's never going to work. Because he's immune. Drexa. Maybe Drexar works. It depends on whether or not Drexar burns him when he sleeps. Maybe. Elenarl could, I guess. This one. Can't be resisted. She won't explode it, but she could do it. Geo can't. Skrunk could do it. Not really ideal, though. You could go Riho. You might be able to just solo a Riho. Places HP burn. Riho could do it, maybe. She wouldn't be faster than... Like, the thing about what makes Dreng and Ninja so fast is they're going to activate the burn. And that really adds the value. But burns are the way to go. Does support masteries or defense enough? That I basically just had the top row on mine. So I went defense support and I'm going to go get Elixir of Life. Basically the same masteries that Aneri has, you might as well put on Walking Tomb Dreng because he does need accuracy. You can't run offense because you can't run War Master, so you might as well not bother. You might as well just go and do exactly the same mastery set. He does, but not much. And you don't really want to wake them up, I guess. I mean, we can test the theory. Basically, we need to know, will his passive... let's go on an easy stage here. That isn't going to one-shot me. Let's take him out. Drexar. We basically need to check, will he place the burn? I didn't see whether he placed the burn there. Obviously, he can place the burn now. Does the debuff get blocked? He's weak affinity here, which isn't ideal. Just auto it a second because we need to get back under the sand. To get back onto the nuke. Yeah, it didn't seem to place. We're not actually dying. Well, actually, we might as well stay because we can finish this probably. The heal isn't a lot. The passive fired there, but obviously he's not asleep yet. Yeah, so you can't place it with the burn on passive, which means Drex's value goes down a lot because he's now a triple hitter, which means, I mean, he'll do it, it's just not ideal. Riho would be the better one. Obviously, it's going to be slower as well because you can't activate the burn. Yeah, he's going to block it, I think. Right, if you see it. Didn't place it that time. Obviously, you can place it on the A1, so... He's weak affinity here. But he could work, I suppose. It's just he's not going to do it passively, which is what you kind of wanted there. Elenarl will be the best one, right? Because you don't need to run accuracy, so you can run a really tanky. So she would be a good option. You know, when we were talking about different souls... Guess who I've got a 3-star soul for? Elenarl. So I could even test that. I'm not going to use it because I've already got one test. I do think Walking Tomb Dreng or Ninja is way faster. Sissia can't place the burn though, can she? Where? Oh, she can. Will she heal herself with burn on? I mean, she could work. She 100% could work. Sissia could do it. Because what you do with Sissia is you basically have her in the same stats position. She needs accuracy though. So you're going to have to build her with accuracy. So she'll be a harder build than Walking Tomb Drang. You build her with accuracy. She places the burn. And then she gets an extra turn. She'll get an extra turn because she'll always place the burn on everyone. Then she comes in with the A2, activates any HP burn, and then decreases the duration by 1 turn. So yeah. You just got to watch the extra damage she's going to take from that HP burn debuff then. Yeah, she's going to be squishier. She's not the best option by far, right? The build on her is going to be going to be hard. But she could do it. Right? HP burn into an activation. Great. You also get some extra debuffs if there are 2 enemies. So you're going to get weakened as well. So you get a spare debuff to help reduce the damage. I mean, it's not that much. You got to remember, Ninja isn't that much tankier. Ninja's got about 200 less defense and only about 3,000 more HP. So she isn't that much stronger than Ninja, and Ninja can do it. So it's just gear, right? You just need to burn a bit more gear on her. But what she is going to be good for is she is going to give you an extra debuff in weaken here. So it'll help reduce the damage of the A2 by about 5%. So that's actually quite helpful. It is an unresistible burn, yeah. It's only slow for me because my Drang's not booked. So because he's not booked... Hold on a second, let me just change the FPS back. So because my Drang is not booked, the 75% chance was hurting him. I think if this ability here is booked, it's done in about maybe a minute more than Ninja. He won't beat Ninja because Ninja's A2 is just too dominant, but he won't be far off. He won't be far off. Remember, there's no Masteries on him. We're only at 3 here. He's got another 1,000 HP to come at 4-star. That'll make him even tankier. I'm impressed. So, what I wanted to do... How much stronger can we make our Seer now that we have Max Awakening? Yes, he can do both. Although, Ninja will be faster on 24, of course. And the good thing is you can build Ninja to be... Are you seeing what I'm seeing, guys? Right now, she's 219,318. I can get her to 329%, 215. We haven't even awakened that. Let's just see what happens if I awaken it. Lethal. Oh my god. Imagine if that rolls crit rate. I haven't got any silver to roll it, but imagine if that rolls crit rate. Yeah, you'll say that, and I'll pull blimming shards tomorrow, and I'll get nothing. I may have, like, crazy gear. So I can get a 227 speed, 329% crit damage Seer. I mean, I haven't even looked. I'm not requiring any sets right now. So this is like the biggest build I can get. I'm pretty sure I'm including everything. Everything is included. I don't even have Law of Steel on here. So I could put Law of Steel on. Why haven't I got Law of Steel? Oh, because I took Evil Eye. So, makes sense. That's probably the best build I can get right now. Obviously, it's telling me to go crit damage for more accuracy. I can go anything for that, right? I could stick with what I've got here. Professional streamer luck. What about silver? I have no silver. Can't. Every time... I know, I'm good at rolling. Smiley is triggered somewhere, probably. Probably. Yeah, this isn't with Flawless either. This is in War Master, which is better. Obviously, I'd need to fully awaken this. I need to fully awaken that up, and I need to get all this up as well. Like, you know, it's a lot to do. Which, you know. I rolled these ones as well. Oh, somewhere in the world, someone really likes me today. That's actually... I really want to level it to 16, but I have no gear. I've no silver. Because imagine if that rolls crit rate. I don't know if I can simulate if it rolls crit rate. Let's have a look. If I put this to override to... Let's just say it rolls 6%. I'd need 94% crit rate. Oh, maybe. Maybe I should stream it for luck. I doubt it would matter. What's going on in the world? So that would still be the best build, by the looks of it, even if I rolled crit rate on it. The real question is, are there any better gloves? It'd have to be crit damage with crit rate to be good, and it would have to be in either cruel or lethal or savage. It's a real shame that these roll defense, otherwise that would have been like obnoxious. I don't think I've got any more oil. All the different runs we've done, I've barely got any oil. That could be interesting. That rolls crit damage. Ooh. What about cruel? Pretty crazy. Not so good. Not so good. Not good. And then we're at 5-star. What about lethal? Just goes to show how difficult it is to get really good damage gloves. I basically have 2 really good rolls. Or 3 on my account now. Out of 2.5 years of farming. Let's go smack stage 7 for a sec. Let me just check my champions here. Does Muckstalker have gear? Yes. Does Riho have gear? No. Poor Riho has lost the will to live. Probably need a regen piece, do we? We can give her a Defiant piece. Yeah, we give her that. It's amazing what you have lying around. What do we get for like an extra perception? 15% HP or 40 resist? It's pretty good. We'll go with this one. I think I've done Kyoku. I have no idea if I need to improve this now. Because this was farming pretty comfortably in 30 seconds. We'll find out. Your series 339% crit damage with 214 speed and 282 accuracy, but in immunity gear. That's pretty good going for immunity gear. It's a pretty good farm. I think I need oil. I don't know how much oil I had. So this is the strategy, guys, right? So for the majority of players, you're going to be doing this for most of the time for the next month or two, because you've got so many pieces of gear, like I've got, that I need to go through to figure out, like, you know, how much I've got to do. Is Brimstone affected by... No. It's enemy max HP. So if the enemy's max HP is lower, then obviously Brimstone is lower. It's 25% of the target's HP, but bosses reduce it by 70%. How much oil did I have? Have I got enough? I need 18. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like the fact it auto scrolls to the bottom anymore. Can't it just take me back to the stage that I was doing last? Just default me to that. That's all I want. 7 is better than 11, Giannis, if you want lower. You do get a few greater, but it's not as efficient. You basically kind of like, you're getting a little bit of greater, but it's inefficient versus the full one. So it's much better to just go 7, 24, and 25 as lesser, greater, superior if you want to be super efficient. Video soon about Phantom Touch. I've basically said what happened to Phantom Touch in the patch notes. Phantom Touch basically is turned to fixed damage. I've already done a spotlight on Phantom Touch though, if you check the channel. Yeah, so basically, if you want lesser oil, when you do stage 7, you get the highest amount, right? Let me bring up that chart that I had earlier in the patch notes video, just to show you. Right. Let me zoom this out of the way. Right, everyone seeing this? So, basically, between 1 and 9, you have a 99.5% chance to get oil. I actually, in the game, it's coded as a 100% chance, but it's actually 99.5% because there's always a 0.5% chance you're going to get an ancient shard out of there. And you don't get both. I don't know why they've coded it like this, but they have. So between stage 1 to 9, you only get lesser oil, which means all you're really checking is how many oil averages do I get against energy. And for stage 7, it's 10 energy, and you average 7.5 per run, so you're getting about 97 per refill. It's about 0.746. Now, if we compare it to stage 11, what you're essentially doing is you're trading one of your lesser rolls for one of the greater rolls per refill. So it basically means you're not running as efficient for lesser and you're not running that efficient at all for greater. So you might as well, if you want lesser, to just do stage 7. If you then want greater, you can see, unless you're running stage 24, stage 25, greater is just pointless because you're going to get, like, probably stage 20 plus is okay. But if we compare stage 11, you're averaging 2.45 per refill versus stage 24, you're averaging 17. Significantly better. And then when we compare for superior, there's actually quite a big difference between 24 and 25. It's effectively an entire pot difference per refill. You still have a 33% chance that it could be any of them, so you could get really unlucky, right? And you just basically continuously get lesser. But these averages should work out over a refill. Obviously, some refills will be higher or lower. But over like 1,000 energy, you'll find that you're yielding this much, right? So like if I basically said, say like I had 1,000 energy, right? Well, let's actually look at it different. Let's say we invest 2,500 energy into farming, right? If I invest 2,500 energy into stage 25, I should walk away with about 165 greater, 330, 165 superior, 330 greater, and about 460 lesser. Now, if I compare that to putting the same amount of energy in stage 7, I'm walking away with 1,865 lesser. Compared to that to stage 11, there's not much difference, right? I'm getting about 50 greater, but I'm losing about 40 on average. Stage 11 is okay to run. If you want a little bit of chance, it's just not the most efficient. If you want to really be min-maxing, you might as well just run stage 7, right? It's much easier to run stage 7 as well than stage 11. You could probably like speed run it. And then you can see the difference here, right? If I run 2,500 energy at stage 11, I'm walking away with 51 greater pots. If I run it at stage 24, I'm walking away with 341. So it's nearly 300 more greater pots for the same equivalent energy investment. So it just comes into, like, this is the strategy. You want to farm stage 7 to get all of the good artifacts you want to find. Then you want to go into 24 to get, or 25, depending on what you want to run, to basically get the potions you require to get them all the way up to 6-star. And then when you get new gear, you repeat the process. There's no value. Basically, these middle stages are worthless in efficiency. Especially 19 to sort of 12. 19 to 12, I would not run. You can see how bad it is here, right? 849 versus 210. Just so you can get a few more superiors. But this is the difference between stage 24 and 25, right? You walk away with about 30 more superior potions on stage 25. So that's what I would suggest to people. 7 for lesser, then you go farm 24 or 25, depending whether you want more greater or more superior. Like, we got a lot of greater potions when they gave us the free investment. So if we look here right now, if I go to... if I go find my gloves that I want to test. Crit rate equipped. Right now, we have, like, I've got 127 greater. So for me, right now, I might as well go and invest in stage 25. Why? Because my potion imbalance is more leaning towards greater. So I might as well try and get superior alongside greater. If I was the other way around, where I had lots of superior and not as much greater, I go to 24, farm 24, because my balance is not there. If I need lesser, stage 7 every single time. What's the best way to get to 11? Probably the team that I just ran there, Smurf Blue. Ninja plus Godseeker, Walking Tomb Drang plus Godseeker. I think that could probably go all the way through. You might need to just scale the speeds as you go. So, if we think how it works right now, the boss is 265, Godseeker's 266, Walking Tomb Drang was 242, right? So, all you need to do is make sure that your DPS is 20 speed or so less. So as long as your DPS is 20 or speed less than your Godseeker, and Godseeker's 1 speed more than the boss, then you can basically iterate your way up. Right then, guys, pray for RNGesus. Are we going to do it? Ooh, that's good. That's good, though. We take that. That's not terrible. It's not the best, but it's pretty good. Like, it could have been a lot worse than that. 20% attack on crit rate plus crit damage. It's good. We take it. I don't think it changes the build. Like, that wouldn't change. But you see what I mean about how much lesser oil you're going to need? I've got all these to ascend. I've got all of these pieces to ascend. I'm not even close to getting anywhere near. I've got that to ascend. I'm not even close. There's so much that I need to ascend. So stage 7 farming is fine. The only reason why... Look at that piece there. Like, that's an insane piece. It's not in the right sets, but it's good for clan boss because we don't really care about it. Like, that's pretty good going as well. Now, not all my pieces are going to roll well. I accept that. Great piece. You know, I'm not... Another amazing piece I could roll. So I need to basically farm stage 7. Probably I need to put 2,500 in to basically get 1,800. Now, if I put that, that will basically give me 31 pieces that I can ascend to see whether they're good or not. But yeah, this build could be nuts. How much damage does that actually do? So we configure it to... This is basically configured to Fire Knight, which is the hardest stage to kill, right? When we kill in Fire Knight is the toughest stage. Stage 25, Fire Knight. Let me get rid of that team because we're not running that anymore. Where's my Fire Knight team? How many buffs do we have? So she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 buffs, right? The target is 11,000 defense, 33,000. So right now, get rid of that. That needs to be 100, 200 speed. Great. So right now, my damage here is doing around about 384,000. That's going to add 10,000 more to that damage. That could be the difference between my Ice Golem team being safer or not. It's tempting. And we're not even glyphs here, right? So I haven't even put like... Oh, I suppose that is +5 glyphed. But most of it already is glyphed anyway, I think. To a high degree. And that's less desirable because, to be honest, that should be crit damage. Did I ever get Drang working on Sand Devil? Yes, I did. I'll probably do a video for it tomorrow. My seer is so gross. So that would be a 329% War Master Seer fully awakened with Crushing Rend in Lethal Cruel. The damage is just obnoxious. Give me an extra 11% crit damage. We haven't even looked at what happens if I drop it by a little bit of speed. I need to basically look at making a speed tune here with Ruella now. See if we can basically drop the Allure altogether and have a high damage Ruella instead. If I had Hall's Ring, this would be so much faster. But I don't. So we have to endure. It's a sell. Right, let's just do a quick daily check. Have I done everything? Yes, yes. Have I done? Yes. Have we done silver keys? Yes. Have we done clan boss? What have we done in clan boss? Done. Tomorrow's task is going to be rebuilding my my Alva. My poor Alva got absolutely decimated. Take a look at this. She's in an awful state right now. Not 100% crit rate. The Masteries are all over the place. Alva needs a re-gearing. Although I'm going to try and make Alva a little bit more universally useful outside of clan boss. Less damage focused, a little bit more tankier. So I can use her in other places. Because I don't really feel like I need the damage now. I probably just need to do brutal tonight. That's fine. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. It's a pretty successful little experiment there. 24. Boom. I still need to do Ice Golem as well. It's on the list. Ninja trying to do his A2. That's not going to work, boy. Ninja's good as well because he gets the Veil, so that's like 15% damage reduction. Veil is underrated as a damage reduction mechanic. So far, this ninja variant hasn't failed, and since we put the defense banner on, what's her face, Aniri, she is even like more safe now. Imagine if I had like a 3-star awakened ninja here. Just imagine the scenes. 40% chance instead of 20% chance to apply brimstone. Yeah, you can use Veil to avoid the stun. It's very clever. It's a shame Tatora Rhymehide's A3 is a 4-turn cooldown. Otherwise, you could automate his Veil to do that as well. Well, at 3-star, he gets the 20% boost. I mean, that's what I'm saying. At least, like, I'm trying not to be greedy here. Come on now. If I try to suggest that I should have any more high awakening champions, people will accuse me of, like, I don't know, rigging the system more than I already am. But if I had a high awakening, like if I put it on Cantra, for example, I reckon Brimstone does a number on it. Yeah, it's brutal, isn't it? That was in Hellhades clan boss team for Dead with Jedi's tournament, like a while ago. But you had to manual it, basically. You had to keep coming out to basically manual the tutorial in. If you don't book the A3, it's pretty good. But why would you want to do that? Yeah. I want an Alva. It's averaging basically a 2 to 3 minute run, which is what I wanted. I wanted an easy, non-committal team, because what I didn't want to have to do is build 5 champions that were only dedicated for this. No, we use Walking Tomb Dragon for 25, Bobby. That's the answer. There you go, 3 minutes. Job's a good one. Nab some more superior potions. So yeah, so the task for me now is I'm going to have to obviously do the fusion at the same time, but if we can get this fully awakened, get the boots fully awakened, the chest doesn't really need to go fully awakened, to be honest, and then we can load up more attack as well. If we can load up a little bit more attack here, laughing. Want to see the Aniri build? YST, you've missed all the fun. We've got double solo farmers that isn't ninja. I heard you've been blowing up the Bommel boss with the Snicky Track guy, or whatever his name is, Gnishak, with Godseeker. There she is. How's it going, YST? You one-shot it. Did you just disable the A3 and the A2, or did you just A1 him, or did you use the other abilities as well on Gnishak? Just block off the A2 and open with A3. So A3 and then A1 the rest of the way. And double ally attack, yeah. Boom. Nice. So we're using Walking Tomb Drang because he places an irresistible burn and he also activates the burn. He's also 3-star awakened so he can get Brimstone. And he is strong affinity so he doesn't die. He's not booked. In this example, Bobby, he's not booked. He has no masteries. Like, he has, like, basically tier 1 masteries. And that's it. Which is why it's doing it at around about 6 minutes at the moment, because we're not always getting the burn up. So every time we don't get the burn up, it's like a 30-second delay between the rotation, because we're using his killable. So we're using the Feasting Swarm here to basically ensure that we get a turn. So it revives, we revive him, he burns. We get the burn this time, which is cool. So we should do some damage here. If Brimstone was more reliable, which is not, this would be even quicker. He's not going to be as fast as Ninja, because Ninja activates 3 times, right? We can't really do that quickly. But it's stable. Pretty stable run. Didn't get the burn this time, so we're going to lose 30 seconds. I said, I'm going to book him. When he's at A2 100%, I think he's going to be like probably a 3-minute farm. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, Chloe. I think it's fine. When I get the calculator sorted out for Deadwood's calculator, we can make sure 100%, but I think it'll be fine. You might just need to lift the speed of your champion up a bit. Depends. But yeah, I'll probably do a video on this tomorrow, guys. I think it's video worthy, this. Walking Tomb Drang, unbooked, unmastered, 100%, stage 25, farm. That's a good idea, Swiftcut, actually. I don't know if we can build a mastery tree that can do that. You guys, all the great ideas, see? It's a team effort, this. Yeah, this is 25, YST. The Aneri build is a bit nasty. You need to make sure the Aneri stays alive. But as long as the Aneri stays alive, look how easy he's doing it. I said, he's not booked, he's not mastered. Like, his ring's at level 8. His gear is nowhere near the full max capacity. I think she dies without a full regen immortal. Unless you run Defiant. I think Defiant regen is a good idea. You need more damage reduction, basically. But look, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. The good thing about this guy over other burners is that he activates. But other burners, I think, will be fine as well. I think Sissia can do it. I think Tyrant is a good idea. Defense-based is a good idea. Yeah, that's 100%. Will burn. Because you're basically killing him with burn, right? Oh, Aneri's going down a little bit. Boom. Full backup. Burn. We get Brimstone. So we're going to get more damage here. And the nice thing is you always get the Brimstone activation because he always does the A3 after you apply the Brimstone. So you get really good, reliable. No, Geo couldn't do this. Geo would die. Walking Tomb Drain cannot die. If Walking Tomb Drain dies, he procs the Aniri passive, the run fails. You need everyone to die here. Aniri then revives herself. Then she'll revive the Walking Tomb Drain, resets his skills, and then he goes. Burn activation on the A1. Sisia is not that much squishier than Ninja Swiftcut. What affinity is Sisia? Is she Force or Spirit? The only thing that might hurt Sisia is if she's not strong affinity, she might struggle. Yeah. She might struggle on this one. But if you didn't have Ninja and you didn't have Walking Tomb Drain, then maybe you just run stage 23, right? So what we could run with him is, obviously we want these down here. So we need to get a Master Hexer. Is that what you were saying, Swiftcut? Instead of Cyclomagic, which we don't really care about, we really want Master Hexer, don't we? But we need to create a pathway to Master Hexer, which is the tricky part. Oh, we could do that. If we drop the deterrence, drop that and that. Pick up Laura Steel along the way. We lose this one. What does this one do? Increases the amount of healing and shield when this champion receives a star. Well, he's not getting any of those. That's fine. We want that one because if they're low HP, he'll get a lot more health. Yeah, so we could just take Master Hexer, right? And then we get 2 activations and we speed it up even more. But this is the rotation. E-nukes, we get a revive, burn. If we get Brimstone, awesome. This is over now because we've got Brimstone. Activates the extra one. Obviously, we're losing an activation, as Swiftcut says. Right, if we can get 30% more chance to get an extra turn on that burn, then absolutely, we could go a lot faster here. Chronum, I think, is going to have a problem because he's not going to be able to keep the burn up. I think he's going to consume the burn too quickly. But could work. We'll have a look at him now as his kit as an example. But considering it's not 100% because of his A2, 6-minute farm on auto. I don't think you want to bring any more extra champions in. If you bring any more extra champions in, it messes up the rotation. That's what I was finding with Elva. Elva was attacking too many times, which meant that you were waking him up too quickly and you were giving him too much turn meter boost. It was just going too quickly. You couldn't keep up with the damage output. Whereas when it's just the 2 of them, it's just much more stable. We're not running any War Masters, any Phantom Touches or anything like that. Obviously, we could use a different blessing on her to make it more appropriate, but I use her in other content, so... But, I mean... It's pretty stable. Let's have a look at Chronum. So, passive set. Every 10 active skills, this champion instantly activates Berserker's Delight, so it's that one. This happens every time with Jamasa. If Jamasa on the same team, right? So none of that really matters. The fill could be a problem. The fill turn meter could be a problem. Could be. That's quite nice. Yeah, I think it could work. Chronum could work. Absolutely. You couldn't use him in the lead. This will obviously be interesting because it'll activate whenever he uses his active abilities 10 times. That may not be relevant, but yeah, you could A3 to burn him. I just don't know whether you're going to get back onto this A2 because he hits too many times. But it could work. This fill could be interesting, could be a problem. But yeah, I think it could work. Yeah, but it doesn't matter so much, Jesper. Because what should happen is Godseeker revives. And then he's going to go and hit once. And then Godseeker's going to hit again. So he's at 3 counter. And then he's going to hit 3 times to consume the burn. And then wake him up. It doesn't matter if you wake him up. It's fine if you wake him up. It's absolutely okay. Then he's going to A1 for a bit. If there's burns still out there, great. If not, it's probably not going to matter. And then you're just waiting for him to get back round to die. So I think it's absolutely fine. And no, he won't be that hard to keep alive because he's the same stats as Ninja. Ninja has 16,800 base HP and 900 defense, or 974. So you'll be on the same level as Ninja. Ninja can stay alive, so not for 25, but for 24. So, because remember, Ninja is doing 3 attacks as well, right? So Ninja, when he wakes up, he's going to hit 3 times. So it's okay. I think it won't be as optimal, but I think he could do it. Ninja's in regen. We don't use the days, we just let the boss do the days. I put an area in the lead, yeah. It could work. It could work indeed. It's basically an alternative to Ninja for 24. You could run Sissia into stage 22 if you wanted to. Probably to keep her alive, because it's obviously strong affinity for him there. So Sissia is an option. Obviously stage 22 is not the best because we lose a lot of efficiency at 22. By quite a bit. Not the best. But I think most people might, like... How long ago was Walking Tomb Drang? I don't think he was that long ago. Like within the last 12 months. So he's a pretty accessible option if people did that fusion. Obviously not for new players, but I can't please everyone, right? Right, how far away are we on these events? We're getting there. How much more Ice Golem do I have to do? Not much. Aren't we all appreciative that they decided to... And we all appreciate that they've decided to basically put in a useless rare for us to get. And it's Spirit Affinity again. Summer. Okay. Yeah, so it wasn't that long ago. I mean, it's one of those things you can't please everyone, right? So this... You basically want... So the fastest one is going to be a burner that applies burn with activation, which is Ninja. The second fastest is going to be someone who applies burn with an activation, which is Tomb Drang. The third fastest, then, you're basically looking at burners. So Chronum, probably Sissia, because can activate as well, but not as good. Other good burn champions. Drex probably could do it. Geo can't because he takes turn meter to burn. That's the problem. So you can't have Geo. Geo would die. We'll have a look now. It was alright. So... Let's get this up. Tio doesn't put out burns, he just activates them, I think. Our bombs are possible. Well, I think what someone was saying that Cobra managed to blow up the boss in 3 minutes with the new fusion guy. I don't know what the team was. What I like about this team is you're only building 2 champions and you're not building them exclusively for this dungeon. I can use my Godseeker in Hydra. I could use Ninja in Hydra. I can use them anywhere I want, right? And I'm only building 2 champions. It's not taking a big burden on my stats. That's what I like about it. Right, let's see. Champions that can place a HP burn on a target. That's what we want. Oh. I really wish they would remove the silver penalty on the sets from Ice Golem. Because they're all campaign sets, they all have a penalty to the silver sale cost, which is really frustrating. So there's actually quite a lot of champions that can burn. Charney, Farrakhan. mean, Farrakhan's interesting. I kind of want people who are tanky as well, I guess. Who are relatively easy to keep alive. Spirit is obviously really good. For 25. Oh, he's interesting. Cat, do you mind? You're interrupting the stream with your tail. Hello. You can't beat 120 Dark very hard. What champions have you got? Bit more energy there. So what about this guy? Tanky. Spirit. Increase accuracy buff. 75% chance of placing a burn. Heals all allies if they place a burn. Fills the turn meter of all allies by 15% if the burn is not placed. And he has a leech. Interesting option. We're not really that interested in like increasing the duration of the burn because he's going to cleanse the burn anyway. That's the only downside. Without an activator, you lose some of the value of the burn. Just going through a list here. No, you can't nuke the boss because of the passive. So the problem that the boss will do is this here. Rest of the Wicked decreases incoming damage from enemy skills by 25, 50, or basically 75% on any of the big stages. So it means any direct damage you do gets reduced by 75% unless you bring debuffs. So if you can bring someone like a Riho and then smack him, yes. But it's actually quite hard to do that in a 5-man team, in a 5-man rotation. It's very difficult. I mean, in an ideal world, you also take Legendary, right? Because you want Brimstone. But yeah, it looks like Sissia Drang Ninja is the best options here. Chronom, obviously, another one. Riho could probably do it. Because she will keep you alive. It'll just be super slow. Iggy, maybe, but Elenarl as well. Cool. I'd throw Elenarl in there. Yeah, they're the same effect ID. Cool. So activation, I've called it activate HP burn when actually it's activate effect. It's the same ID. So let's go smack this for some damage. Yes. There he is. Not maxed, obviously, so if I do that for more accuracy, that's basically what he's running at. What's the speed of the Sands boss at 24? 265, I want to say. 265. Many run an IG solo Drang in 211 speed. Don't know. Sharing, no, sharing is free. Basically, if you come up to here, you can create a share link. The only thing that's premium is a snapshot. So if you want to basically lock your account in this point in time, that's a premium feature. But if you just want to share your account with someone, it's free to do. Create a live link, create this. And then when people come to a share link, they'll be able to see your champions, artifacts, and teams, but not be able to edit anything. It's a read-only view. Hey, are there still plans to give blessing suggestions for all? Yes, we are trying to get through it, but if Playroom can stop releasing champions every 5 minutes, we might actually get a chance to finish them off. We're obviously going to add Sand Devil ratings in for champions as well. But again, we just had... I mean, it's busy this time of year, you know. The team have families and have got kids' responsibilities. Plus, we're obviously supporting lots of new updates at the moment with the game and stuff. So, yeah. We haven't forgotten about it. We just have been sidetracked with a bunch of other things. I guess we need to ask borrow Victor's account. But is there a double Yumiko comp we can do? It's probably not. The key to this boss fight is not hitting the target and having a very consistent, reliable... It's basically like Clan Boss of yesteryear, right? Clan Boss teams where the speeds were so exact. If you were out by one speed, it would break. That is exactly kind of what we've got with the Sand Devil. A single small mechanic like I've got War Master. That might cost me inefficiency. I've got not quite enough defense, not quite enough HP. The rotation is out by 1 or 2 speeds. This boss requires very, very specific speed tuning. If you nail it, it's very successful. If you miss it by 1 speed, it could fail completely. Yeah, Jeans, exactly. Set up the link, and then if you want to share it with your friends, your clanmates, or whatever, just give them the link. They can look at what you've got. Whenever anyone asks me for help, the first thing I ask them is, can you give me your optimizer link so I can see what you've got? Because it's much easier for me to look around their accounts, right? If someone says to me, oh, can you recommend a Clan Boss team? I'll go into their account and do this because I can quickly see on hand what they've got. And then I can go, okay, well, what have you got for decrease attack options because you haven't got any unkillable, right? I can go in here and I can go decrease attack. Great. I can quickly see what they've got and then make recommendations. Whereas if someone's sending me screenshots of their roster, it's never easy. Do you happen to know why, if running Gaius in Faction Wars, how is the boss transferring bombs if the debuff isn't on him? Do you know why, if running Gaius in Faction Wars, how is the boss transferring bombs if the debuff isn't on him? Do you mean when the boss does the transfer of debuffs, he sends all the debuffs he has on himself back to your team? So he'll just transfer the bombs away from him. Yeah, Lydia's still worth it. Lydia is a progression point, right? So you'll get Lydia, you'll use her a lot. And then as you get a bigger roster, you'll find more specialist roles, right? Lydia's still in my Doom Tower team. Lydia still gets used in Arena from time to time. I'll throw in Lydia in a Hydra team. She's just not central. Like, she's just not the SSS tier champion that she once was, because we've now got Mithralas, we've got Acrisias, we've got, you know, Yumiko's, Warlords. We've got loads of other champions that have overcome. But she's still a big progression milestone in your account. Wait, Saf, you would be willing to craft some Clan Boss comps for fun on random counts? Oh, I can give advice. I don't know if I have time to build it for you, but I can give you advice. I hope I've answered everyone's DMs. I may have if I've missed anyone's request and I said I'd help you, just ping me again, because I've been so busy I probably missed it. Yeah, she does need books, Jeans, you're right. He's done if they've exploded before. It doesn't. Oh, okay. You should probably bug report that track media. It's probably a bit of a quirk where the phasing of the transfer of the bombs happens in a different phase, but it also explodes at the same time. It's probably a weird little thing. It's a bug by the sounds of it. It doesn't sound like it should happen. Some things happen in different phases in the game. Like you got like a phase which is like before the battle starts, after an effect is processed, before an effect is processed, before damage is dealt, after damage is dealt, before an ally is healed. All these different phases happen at different points in time within the battle. So it could be that the phase to transfer the debuff is happening before the bomb explodes, but at the same time the bomb is exploding in a different phase, and it could be some weird, unique bug. You'll see it sometimes they find these things because there'll be a footnote in the patch notes where it'll be like, when this champion was in this situation with this particular scenario and this particular thing happened, it broke. Very, very low chance to find that, you know? So you can either use their raid Discord, or you can raise a ticket. Let me see if I can find the link. It's been a minute. I gotta remember the link. Here we go. That's the link. If you click on that link, you should be able to create a ticket. Could you briefly explain how the difference between 100% turn meter decrease versus turn meter depletion, i.e. Cold Heart versus Geomancer's Quicksand, is better than the other? Yes, so there's two types of turn meters in the game, right? We have turn meter based on the boss's current turn meter, and then we have turn meter reductions, which is 100% turn meter, right? So basic fundamentals here. A turn meter bar that you see on the boss right now has got 1,000 units, for a better word, right? The full bar is 1,000. But the way that tiebreakers work with speed tuning, if two champions reach 1,000 units at the same time, then it's going to go on the champion that's got the most 1,000 units. Every time a champion takes a turn, everyone else in the battle ticks as well. So your speed number gets divided with a fixed number, and that creates a tick rate, aka how much I fill that 1,000 unit bar per attempt. That's how we can position champions at higher or lower speeds and get different ratios. So what happens when a bar gets to 1,000, and say like the clan boss here is at 1,000 units and my other champion is at 1,001, well, my champion's going to go first, then everyone else is going to increase by their tick rate. So when you have skills that increase by the current maximum of the turn meter bar, then it's going to look at the value it's using will be the turn meter bar's value, not the maximum, right? So if a champion has pushed the clan boss to like 4 or 5 extra ticks, his turn meter value could be 1,500, not 1,000 units, which means if your champion reduces by, say, 50% of the maximum, 15% of the current total, then you're going to take 750 units out. However, if they do it based on the maximum turn meter bar, that's a fixed number at 1,000, so it's always ever going to be 500. So the issue you have is only happening because the boss passives reduce the turn meter reduction by 50%, which means you're either reducing 50% of 1,000 or you're reducing 50% of the maximum or the total current, right? So if the boss is at 1,500, you're actually reducing more. Now, the downside to that is if it's based on their turn meter, if they're only at 500 units, then you're only reducing 250 units. Whereas someone who reduces the 1,000 is always going to reduce 500. So it swings in roundabouts. If the turn meter of the boss is of a high number, basically it's beyond the 1000, then champions that reduce it based on the current turn meter bar and do 100% turn meter depletion are going to gain more turn meter drop versus champions that do it based on their fixed turn meter bar. Whereas if it's lower, then champions that have got it on the fixed turn meter bar are going to do more turn meter reduction than champions that do it based on the current turn meter bar. I hope that makes sense. Right? It's based on how much the turn meter bar is currently sitting at. A good way of showing this, let me get a link up. Yes. Right, so a good way of showing this, so you understand it a little bit better. When we look at the clan boss's turn here, right? When I mean 1,000 units, you can also talk about it in 100 units. The clan boss here is at 160 units, right? So if the clan boss could have his turn meter reduced, champions that fully deplete the current turn meter will take 160 units out. Whereas champions that do it based on their maximum turn meter would take out 100 units. Now the difference is, when you reduce the passive by 50% because of the boss's passives, it's halving the value. So even though normally 100 would work fine, it doesn't because it's fixed at 500. So it only takes out 75, or take out 500 here, or 50. Whereas the champions that do it based on the current are basically taking 160, dividing that in half. So therefore they're reducing it by 80 rather than 160. So that's the difference, understanding in it. It's nuanced. Does that make sense? This is how we can force different ratios, right? So this is example here. You know, by Ruella's turn, the clan boss has got 120 turn meters, so the clan boss should be taking a turn. But the problem is Dimitha is running so fast, she is able to overcome the clan boss, right? So at this point in time, she's behind the clan boss. Then Elva takes a turn. She's now overtaken the clan boss, which means the clan boss can't get a turn. At this point, Seeker is behind the clan boss, but because Seeker is running at just under the pace, he's going to overfill the clan boss. He's going to catch up, basically, because he's actually running at 208 speed. So he's going slightly faster than the clan boss because we've got an aura on, right? So he's going to basically tie break. Then he can fill 30%, which means everyone now who was behind is going to jump the queue, which is why Shemnath here is really tight, you see. He wins turn meter. Then Ruella, who's running at 270. So what you're doing is you're forcing... it's basically called divisional dragging, right? The way that the clan boss will kind of tick up is all based on the number of divisions. Divisions being how many total ticks are required for a champion to take a turn. There's a breakpoint in Arbiter where you will be able to speed tune your second champion in an arena team about 10 to 15 speed less if your Arbiter is at 325 speed versus 324 speed. If you use the Deadwood Jedi Arena calculator and you basically set the speed at 323 and you want your second champion to go before the enemy, you'll need about 10 to 15 more speed on that second champion. Whereas if you increase the Arbiter speed by 1 or 2, you'll need a lot less. Why? Because Arbiter is crossing a divisional breakpoint where she needs 1 tick less to get to her turn, which means all of your champions can tick 1 tick less, and then you're going to fill the turn meter bar by 30 to make them take the turn over the enemy. It's a very difficult topic to talk through. I need to do a series on it at one point. But that's why when we're doing speed tuning here, why I can run a champion at 208 speed and still go 3-1, because I'm dragging the clan boss into different divisions and I'm forcing him to take more ticks than he normally would to take a turn. Can I share a link with you if you want to take a quick look? You might just be tempted to recommend Myth Watchers. Yeah, if you want to share it now, we can have a look on stream if you want, Dander, before we head off for the night. If you want to, do you want to DM me it or do you want to send it on chat? I don't mind. Yeah, the speed calculators have changed over time, right? It's so much different now. Yeah, Jeans, what I need to do is break it down into 3 parts. I need to explain the principles of speed first, then I need to explain the principles of tick rates, and then I need to explain the principles of the way that champions interact with the turn meter bar. Because speed and turn meter, speed buff and increased turn meter are actually the same thing. One is just happening over time, where the other is happening more instantly. We'll have a look at the Soul Merchant now. Yeah, Jeans, have you got a link? If you want to, we'll do the 2 of you now if you want. If you've got a link to your optimizer account, drop me a DM or share it here and we'll have a quick look and see if we can come up with a suggestion for you both. DM me on Discord. Oh, you're wax on, wax off. Ah, Danda, see, I don't recognize your names, you know. Right. So, what do you want, Dan? Do you want a clan boss team, do you? A 1-key clan boss team? One key Ultra Nightmare, okay. Pretty good soul return for you here. You've done pretty well. What have you got? 6-star Helicath, 5-star Gurgo. That's pretty good. Right, so first things first. Do we have a Demitha? We do. Great. We have a 4-star Demitha. We'll be changing that out of Phantom Touch, probably. Awesome. So we got a Demitha. Do we have a Seeker? We do. Do we have a Fushan? No. Okay, Mythfu's out the question. Do we have a Demitha? Eres? Okay. So we could run Myth here. Kintoro? No. Turvold? We do have a Turvold, and we have an Ascended Turvold. We've got an Ascended Elva already. So Elva could be... I mean, we could run Myth Watchers. You run Myth here and it's 2 keys. I mean, Myth Watchers would be a good idea, right? Have you got Skrank? You could run Skrank if you want in Myth Watchers. What's the other good options with DPS? Got a lot of spike helms. I like Skranksy for this. I think if we run a Myth Watcher, it depends on how much you want Elva locked into your clan boss team. If you don't want Elva locked into your clan boss team, we don't have to. I mean, it depends if you've got Ruella as well. If you do, and you have a 4-star Awaken, so you could easily 1-key. Let's have a look. So the next thing is basically, do you have the speeds to do it? So the way we do this is we basically say order by speed. We get rid of... This is how I would assess an account in terms of speed capability. I literally just sort by speed and I look for their sets to see what they've got. So we have... multiple speed rolls. So your account is good for speed, I think. What about speed sets? We don't really want to touch the Arbiter, but we have a double... double. I think you can do it. Yeah, you can easily write a novel. In fact, one of the first articles on speed tuning was a Reddit post, and it was about 3 pages long. It was brutal. It's probably starting on auto regardless at the moment. It's a bit buggy. Divine speed. so hard to get good divine stuff, isn't it? It's not bad. Yeah, I think it depends. What's your feelings on Elva being locked into your clan boss team? So you could run like a tanky Elva at high speed and use her in arena still. But I'm definitely looking at this and thinking you've got really high awakening on Ruella. You know, you've got 4-star already. You've got the Seeker. It's already there. You've got Demitha. I would change this on Demitha out of Phantom Touch into Cruelty. You've got a Skrank if you want to use him, or you can use someone else who does sort of increase attack. You could use Turvold. You wouldn't be able to put him in the leader if you want to use Aurora, but you could do that. So yeah, it depends on how you feel about Elva being locked into your clan boss team, basically. I don't see a problem, because I think you can build a 1-key team with Elva in a relatively low damage. Like, what's your toxic sets like? Because that's a good marker in terms of build. Oh, you've got the dream chest. That is the chest I've been trying. This chest here, guys, I've been trying to farm an attack percentage with at least a double roll speed from Dragon for about 6 to 7 months. This is a dream chest. You cannot get much better than this for a toxic champion. It's an insane chest. Ares should be wearing that chest. I don't know why she's not, but she should be wearing that chest. I think you basically run this. I think you run this. I think you run this. Works on Spirit, Void, Nightmare. I think you just need to put a 1-turn delay on Nightmare. There you go. Nightmare Spirit. Works great. And Brutal. Just need to put... So basically, Brutal and Nightmare has a 1-turn delay on Seeker. For both Void and Spirit. Oh, I think you probably... Spirit probably is normally a setup for it. To be honest, Brutal doesn't matter if it doesn't, because you just slam it and it'll die quickly. There is probably a setup here. I remember setting it up once. There is. So Brutal Spirit can work as well. You basically have to just put an extra turn delay on the Elva and Seeker. But to be honest, you can just smash Brutal and it'll work fine. But on Ultra Nightmare, Void, no delays, perfect. That's what I would run. Let me share this with you. There's flexibility in the speeds. Just keep an eye on the breakpoints, right? So just make sure that if you're looking at here, just check you haven't got any champions that are really close together. As long as there's a decent gap, you're okay. That's the same for spirits. There you go. I shared that to you in DM. Okay, I think that's a good build. Skrank, you will be surprised by how good Skrank is. Now, in terms of blessings, you're going to run Demitha. I would run Cruelty on Demitha. And an Elva, I would run Brimstone. On Seeker, I would run Phantom Touch. Unless you don't care about... unless you plan to get Seeker long term, then you can just leave it as is. But I would swap it for now because you've got the Awakening there. Ruella, I would run Phantom Touch here. You want to maximize damage. And then for Skrank, obviously he's not, I don't know if you've got a soul for him, but you would run Phantom Touch for Skrank as well, right? I just think it's such an easy build to put together for you. Otherwise, what we're running into is you don't really have good affinity options because you're going to have to run Mythair. And Mythair kind of, you lose a bit of damage. Whereas with that team, you're going 3-1, which means you're easily going to 1-key. Easily. So, in terms of Dark Fae, there you go. There's the team, just so you have an idea of what it is. And that was on... You can see I've kind of nuked my Elva damage here at the moment. I need to rebuild my Elva now. Oops. Oops. Oh, look what we get in the shop now. Maybe there's an Elva waiting for me. Doubt it. Accept all these. Question was asked about Dark Fae. This is the team that I run. You need turn meter. That's the goal here. Now this isn't 100%, but it's like 80%. But because it doesn't cost you to rerun it, it's so quick, it doesn't really matter. In terms of how good that is for me, and that's it. Yeah. These are the stats. You linked me an optimizer. Oh, you gave me an example as well. Oh, yes. I'll fix that scrollable. Yes. The scrollable on the teams is an intentional side effect. So you've already got one great champion here, Herndig. Okay, Herndig is exceptional for Dark Fae. 100% turn meter steal. Great. He needs more accuracy to do it, but he's exceptional. Okay, so Herndig is going to form part of that. Now, do we have a Liss? No. Do we have a Morrigan? No. Do we have a Deacon? We have a Deacon. So Deacon probably takes Lissandra's spot in my team. If we look at here, Deacon probably takes Lissandra's spot. It's not perfect because he's only going to do 15%. But unless you've got another one that can do decreased turn meter, Geo probably comes into your team. Allure. So we're probably looking at Herndig, Geo, Allure, Royal Guards. And then maybe someone like a Sylar. Have we got an increased speed here? We need an increased speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. The key is what you want is when you get to the wave, you want to have it speed tuned so that you drop your the clone's turn meters, and then you come in with your nuke. That's why someone like Deacon is good, because you get turn meter and you take turn meter away, and you then get the AoE decreased defense, and then you go in with your Herndig, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, Ruel's interesting. Discovery, by the way, guys. Didn't know this. So... Hylial Perfect Soul. Yeah, put the tinfoil hat on. It's well and truly there. So I would think your team here probably, Jeans, is going to be Herndig based, right? Herndig is going to kill everyone with his A2. He's going to go after your Deacon. And then you're going to have... you want to basically have a Law and Geo dropping turn meter together. And maybe throw a Royal Guard in. I think this 3 here, you don't get increased speed, unfortunately. Unless we find someone other than Geo that gives us increased speed. You could use a Cold Heart as well. The good thing about Royal Guard is you get the decreased speed. Royal Guard is quite essential, I would say. So, yeah. That's what I would say, is these 3 here. And what you want to make it work is... So, in my AI, here, right, I've basically made it. The good thing about Herndig is he gets extra turns, right? So on wave 2, you can see I've turned off all the abilities on Lysandra. I've turned off all his abilities on wave 2. I've left her on. I've turned off his A3 and his A1 opens. So what he's doing is he's going in on the enemy wave. He's putting the decreased defense out, and then all he's doing is A1ing. Because I don't want him to be getting to the clone wave. I want him to open with this. So you could open with your A3 if you wanted to, but I would save it. So what you want to do in your team here is you want to get in, you want to go Deacon, will then A3 into A2. Herndig comes in with his A2, kills the clones. And then Geo comes in, drops the boss's turn meter instantly. Then a law starts going, and then you probably want to make it so that Herndig drops the turn meter instantly, and then you're in rotation. You could, if you can tune it better, have a law come in, and then basically delay Brogni's A3 to A2, so that you get Herndig's A3, and then Brogni's A2, and Geo's A2. Royal Guard would come in with his A3, and once you've got decreased speed on there, the Allure should be able to keep it down all the time. You could run Sylar over Geo as well, but Geo is 100% turn meter steal though. You're already running Royal Guard here. Royal Guard's to decrease speed. These two would be great. That's what I would run. So, what I was going to say, interesting discovery, guys. I didn't know this was possible, but it is. Temporal chains. This ability here, that can reduce the clan boss's speed. If the clan boss gets a buff, you can reduce the clan boss's speed by 5%. And the dragon, and the Iragoth. Because they're not immune to stat reduction effects. Ruel, for example, can reduce the clan boss's speed. Because he reduces the enemy's base speed. The clan boss, the dragon, the two dragons, Iragoth, not Iragoth, is Iragoth immune? I think Iragoth, Koldath, Dragon, and the clan boss have a passive that blocks turn meter and decreased speed effects, but it doesn't block stat reduction effects. Ruel and Temporal Chains actually reduces the stat. Yes, that's how we discovered it, Zombieland. We were like, why is it breaking? And everyone's like, oh, it must be Temporal Chains. I was like, well, that shouldn't happen. But it turns out, in terms of the coding, whether it's meant to or not, whether it's a bug or not, an oversight, it can decrease the boss's turn meter. Obviously, the boss has to have a buff. And check what happens in Hydra. I still don't know why this is doing this, but check this out. Let me get this video up. Can I download that? Downloads. Check this, guys. Look what happens, right? So we've got a Hydra fight here. Temporal Chains is on my Mithrala. Look what happens to this head when it's dead. Right? There's no buffs out. No buffs. Nobody on the enemy team has got a buff. Apart from this little buff over here. His Wrath head. But you're going to see when that's going to fall off in a minute. What's going to happen. Watch how many times Temporal Chains pops up on this thing. Every time I take a turn. Every time one of my team takes a turn. Look what's going on. Temporal Chains. Boost turn meter. Boost turn meter. Like, what is going on? Anytime my team takes a turn, obviously she's probably getting the boost turn meter from the buffs falling off. But what I don't understand is, like, the Wrath is going to take a turn here in a second. Right? So that there's now no buffs on the team. None whatsoever. Watch what happens with the Temporal Chains text. Anytime a champion on my team takes a turn, it's proccing Temporal Chains. And I'm like, but there's no buffs. I can't figure out what is causing this. But something is happening in the background. Something is clearly firing Temporal Chains. I don't think Ruel stacks with another Ruel. Those types of unique passives don't generally work together. I don't know. So the only thing Temporal Chains does at 1-star Awakening is it reduces the enemy speed by 2% when they're under a buff. But they're not under a buff. The Almighty Serpent is just the passive. Like, so there must be some sort of hidden buff on the dead head. But if that's the case, it's actually quite big because it reduces the dead head speed by quite a lot. Like 2% is a fair amount. I don't know. I've been meaning to look into it. Let's have a little quick Google here. Almighty Serpent. So Almighty Serpent decreases the damage taken from poison by 90%. After 2 turns, a new random head will grow. Places a Serpent's Will buff on the new head until it gets a turn. Damage from skills scale. So it's basically saying it's going to put the buff on that reduces incoming damage after it recovers. Do you know what I think they've done? I think they have coded the passive hiddenly, but it's not active yet. So when it dies, the passive is sitting there in the background going, I'm going to put that protected buff up at some point, but it's not put it up yet. It's got to be. So it basically means if you put Temporal Chains on someone on your team, if you kill a head and you get to 6-star Awakening, you can reduce that speed's head by 5%. Now, the speed's heads are around about 250, so you could basically get 12 speed off it. That's not bad. Oh, well done, Jeans. That's it. It's all about making sure that it lines up correctly. You might need to boost some of your accuracy to make sure you don't resist, but that should be fine. Halsring's passive. What's Halsring do again with his passive? Which one? He does a lot of things. Yeah, it's weird. My Cantor is 5, yeah. But I have to pay gems to swap her. Yeah, nice of them to give us this goodie bag that I won't be buying for £90. Good lord, what do they think I am? Right then, are we going to get an Elva Soul? Please. 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 That's another new champion. Ooh, there's a Skrunk Perfect Soul. Oh, we're picking that up. I can't help that. I'm going to pick that up. Let's just show me champions I don't own. I don't even think that's a Void Legendary either. So, new rat with Permataunt. Yeah, probably. She was already pretty nutty. My team that I ran with, Ugo, Nekmothar, Kantra, and Mithrala, I pretty much had debuffs up everywhere. But what you got to be careful of, Zombieland. Not Zombieland. Who suggests it? Chloe. You don't overfill the bar, because if you have too many debuffs, she can't provoke. You need to always have one spot free. That's a risk that my team has sometimes, so I think you've got to be careful about that. Jeans, yeah, helps if you equip your champions, but you should be able to do it then. Let's go run one of these things quickly. I still can't find a better Iron Twins team. My team is still not consistent, really. I need to find a better team. But, yeah. We're going to run this, pull a Soul Stone, and then I'm going to call it a night, because it's like half 12. I wasn't sure how late I was going to stream tonight, because I was feeling a bit unwell, but we got carried away with Necromancer's place. Hit the bed. I feel tired for some reason today, despite sleeping. I feel you. I'm exactly that. I feel exhausted. It's been such a crazy period the last couple of weeks. I think it's finally got on top of me. I missed a video yesterday because I just didn't have the energy in me to actually put out a video. But today I want to make sure the patch notes got out. But tomorrow I will do a video on these two options and these different things for the for the Saturn Devil. I think it's going to be the most accessible way people get a tune done, because the thing is, to equip champions correctly, the more champions you add, the harder it becomes for accounts. If all you have to do is build 2 champions really well, it's much easier to do the content, right? Much easier. Can I share the Kyoku Bommel 90 hard stats? Smurf, I will do that tomorrow because I can't remember how we built it. We built a specific speed. Actually, I may have the XL. Hang on. Kyoku Solo Bomb. I may have the XL. Let me have a look. It's Christmas evenings. I wake up and it's dark. I still work. Yeah, it's dark, right? Yeah. Having a cough. Oh, I feel it. I was on the phone to my friend the other day and he's like, oh, have you just woke up? And it's like, no, I woke up like 40 minutes ago. But lately I've been waking up and it's like I've got hay fever and it's like, it's horrendous. I have to sneeze everywhere for like 10 minutes. It's gross. Right, so this is the speeds. So your Kyoku needs to be true speed 363.5, right? Smurf, how fast is your Kyoku at the moment? Riho's out. Now we want Walking Tomb Drang. Actually, Ninja goes back in because I really need a Ninja. I've tried changing it, Dutchy, and I just find it falls apart. I tried swapping the Demeter out for Godseeker. It fell apart. I tried swapping different champions around, and in the end, this team is 80%. I just would like it higher. 294. Okay, and I'm assuming you've got the right Masteries, yeah? I'm assuming you've got... do you have Spirit Haste up? Spirit Haste up? Basically, you need to be at 363.5 true speed for it to work. So true speed can be made up of various different things. It can be made up of aura, it can be made up of different things like that. So if you're at 294... and you get an extra 24, which is factored in here, plus 18. So I assume that you get the Whirlwind of Death. You kill 3 people with Kyoku. Okay, so you get 18 there, and then we're going to get T17, which is the aura. I think that's the aura. What speed aura are you putting in, Smurf? What speed aura are you putting in? Yeah, it's fine. You've tried Gwyneth and Kimmy, so what are their auras? I can never remember. Gwyneth is 25 and Kimmy is 30. Okay, so if you're using Kimmy, you should be in speed tune. So you should see what happens. It goes, Kyoku opens with A1, then Bommel A4, A3s, then she A2s, then Bommel A2s, then she'll A3 into A1. So are you setting it up correctly? That's if you're using the Gwyneth. If you don't use the Gwyneth and you use the Kimmy, if you use the Gwyneth aura, I think you'll be too slow. Let me check. 25. You'd be probably okay with the Gwyneth aura as well. So you need to go A1, A2, A3, A1, A2, A1, A3, A1. It's all about the setup. When you set it up, you want to go A1, A2, then you go A3, A1, A2, A1, A3, A1. Then you can auto it, I think. I'm pretty sure that's the way it works. Let me just check. Well, she's Shadowkin, isn't she, Kyoku? So it's a 4 turn, but she gets an extra turn. So it's a 3 turn, 4 turn. Yeah, so she should go A1, then you A2, and then you go A3, extra turn into A1. Then you get A2 back, then you do A1, then you A3 into A1 again, then you A2, A1, A3, A1. So the only window in which you are taking damage is this small window here. But if you notice, you basically get 1, 2, 3, 4. You're getting four turns without taking any damage to fully heal. So that's what you need to make sure. So you do need regen still, but you don't need extreme stats. So as long as you follow this rotation at the start, you can put it on auto. Then it's a question of whether or not you 3% on the A2. Because obviously if you burn the boss, it causes problems. I think you want to burn the bombs, but you don't want to burn the boss. Or it's whichever way it is. It's one of those ways. Let me remember which way it is. Bommel. Boss guide. Remind me what it does. What did it do? Each time a bomb detonates, a bomb. I don't suppose it tells me in this description. Oh, is it because you get a bomb, right? Or something like that? All I know is you want to basically so because the resistance of the bombs, the dread bombs, are lower, you want to basically have it so that you have enough accuracy to burn the bombs, but not the boss. That's the goal. Have you, Smurf, have you watched Hellhades' video on it? We worked on it together, so that might be a good way for you to figure out how to fix your problems. But it sounds like you've got the speeds right, you got the setup correct. You just need to probably make sure you get the setup of the skills correct when you get to the boss. Everyone should be dead by the time you get to the boss. You go A1, A2, then you can auto A3, A1, A2. Good night, Martin. Let me see if I can find it for you. And then we'll call it quits. YST's video is coming up. New Bommel 91 shot meta. Popping off with 11,000 views. Good job, YST. Copy link address. Here you go, Smurf Blue. That is the link to the video. Yeah, today's stream has been good. We have been firing on all cylinders. We found solutions for the hardest boss that I think are pretty accessible. So that's my video sorted for tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. We've covered speed tuning. We've covered the best stages to farm things. We've built some people, some clan boss teams. We have done pretty much everything today. Just checking. I haven't been pinged because I tend to get pinged. Right, guys, I think we're going to leave it there. It is like midnight midnight here, and I probably need to get some rest. It was a pleasure, as always. I'll be back probably Monday. Tomorrow I'll put the video out on this new Sand Necropolis Devil malarkey that we figured out. So that should be cool. And I'll be back. We're getting close to Christmas now, so I don't even know what my schedule is like. So I'll probably definitely be streaming on Monday. Next Thursday might be a bit iffy. It might be the final stream until like the 29th after the 19th. There might be some time off. I don't know. We'll see how my schedule is. But definitely be back Monday. So thanks for hanging out, guys. And I will catch you in the next stream. Ciao.
Gazing at the blue of the night, stars are filling up the sky. You take my hand.